Why the fuck was that so difficult today? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. What we got? We got Gulfstream and Oaklawn today. What is this? Hold up, let me see what we got here. Looks like I'm not set up right. Oh, we should be all right. What's up, John? How's it going? Robert? Whew. Oh, shit, I'm on a little late, I guess. It should be. What's up, Michael? Oh, I didn't know. UFC was good last night. I went to bed so early last night. Let's see what we got. Gulfstream and Oaklawn today. 4 minutes of first post, and I'm not set up, so let me just see what kind of race that is first. But oh shit, it is a dirt. That is a dirt race. Hold up, I might actually want to look at this before I do the betting board. When am I coming to Woodbine? Shit, I haven't even left. Fuck. I haven't been to Canada since the pandemic. I like going to Woodbine though. I don't know. Is it still a problem to get to Woodbine, or to or across the border? I don't know. I used to go to Woodbine all the time though. I see it's muddy out there, so maybe I will just do the betting line first. What's up, Boulder? Boulder doing simulcast at the simulcast room today? Oh, really? That place has changed, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure. It's been a long time since I've been to Woodbine. I'm not even sure. It probably was quite a few years, even before the pandemic, since I've been there. I used to go probably 2 or 3 times a year for a while. Probably 2 times a year at least. Oh, you watching Talking Horses to get the fades? I don't know. Put together their pick five and pick sixes tickets when they keep adding. Well, I'm using him too. I'm using him too. I'm using him too. Oh, it's a casino and hotel. Yeah, no, I wouldn't recognize it anymore. That's for sure. Yeah, it wasn't a hotel. Definitely, there was no hotel when I was there. Just a big hotel across the way, that the Skyrise or whatever. That's where I stayed at every time. Let's see. I'm not even sure that's an American race. That. Oh no, that's got to be. All right. Probably they end at 10 today, maybe. That's got to be South America after that. Yeah, it sounds like a major expansion. Yeah, definitely. Did they do a lot to the track and casino then? Shit, I might have to go look at some pictures. Why am I typing Outlook? Let's see. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Let's see. What was the other track I'm doing? Man, I can't concentrate already. After last night, today might be like a day off. I'm having a great week anyway, so I don't have to do too much. Although I did stay up and mark both forms, so. I don't know what all. Charles, what's up, Charles? Oaklawn today. I've never seen these chicks before. Paddock anal. They got paddock analysts there. What's up, Thunderhawk? How's it going? Bold Rick, what's up? Had a great day yesterday. Nice to hear. Let's see, 12 horse. I doubt it if I'm on all the way to the end at Oaklawn, but I never know. I never know. Oh shit. Why do I got Oaklawn on? Gulfstream probably running it. I probably oh, they're loading in the gate. It is raining at Gulfstream. Okay. I'll be sitting this one out. Big 3 to 5 on the outside. But what is he going to be in the 6 hole? So 6 hole's still not impossible. Oh. Boy, he's 3 to 5, huh? That's my first thought. How bad is this field? Oh, 5's the one that got scratched. They're off and running, so I'm obviously not doing anything here. Yeah, 1 through 3 would all have to improve quite a bit. And 6 is route to sprint. Even if I looked at this race, I doubted if I wanted to mess with that race. Oh, spilled some coffee again. What's up, Russ? Oh, man. Slow first call, 23 and 4, 47 1. 7's already getting the lead and probably don't need to do much more than that. Seven's opening up on super slow fractions. This doesn't look good for anyone. 1 might be the only horse with a chance. Just physically, it looks like the 7 gotta really fall apart right now. Yeah, there's nothing. There's less than 0 there. Not with that result. Less than 0. 7-1, 7-1-2 maybe. Oh, 7-1-6. And we are going to have a mucky day. Which, fuck, I was kind of hoping that we'd have some Tapeta sprints, and I was curious if they were going to run like they did yesterday with those insane fractions. Inside, well, inside may or may not be good, but that was a pretty big field. Inside, I mean, just looking at the 7, you would have had to think that the inside would have had to really be good to beat him. I definitely keep my eye on it, though. I definitely want to keep my eye on it. Right now, to me, that's just a hard race to judge. Wouldn't be shocked, though, if the track changed, because that looks like soup. Boaters booming at Gulfstream. That's the new 401k right there. 4 to 5 over 2 to 1. You think Gulfstream's going to be chalky? I hope not. I hope not. I never want it to be chalky. I got a feeling the card is going to be pretty well destroyed, though, right? Second race is still 9-horse race. I'm just 6-horse race. Looks like a bunch of 6-horse races, maybe a couple 7. Never know what's going to turn out to be good or bad or what, but yeah, if it's chalky, it's not going to be fun. If it's chalky, I hope they're easy chalks to avoid. Like, there's no reason to beat them kind of deal. I just sit out. The worst days are when it's chalky and you think you can beat everything. Those are the worst days. I hate the chalk and the chalk keeps winning. Yeah, that sucks. Ooh, yesterday was a long day. Good day, but long day. We're going to have a slow start to the show today because I only do 2 tracks if you're new. We got Gulfstream and Oaklawn, and there's probably another hour before Oaklawn starts. So we're going to get off to a slow start. So if you're new, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, though. Feel free to ask questions, post comments, jump in our chat room. Let us know you're out there. What's up? What is that? 3-putt Jack. What's up? Did not like the effort on the jockey on the 6, huh? Oh, I'm watching the feed. I'm going back to see if I could see the replay, and it's like right there. Right now, I don't feel like I'm going to be super sharp today. I am wiped out. Feels like a long week already. Six ran third there. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. I might as well circle this scrub. Write down the no bet. Boom, boom, boom. No bot. Oh, give me a cigar. Oh, we're off to super slow. Oh, boy. Any other races going right now where I can just watch for a little bit? Tampa Bay's 26 minutes. Yeah, no one else has even started yet. All right, here's the replay. I don't know why I'm saying that. I can't show it. Oh, Charles looking over there at Laurel today. What's up, Jennifer? Yeah, it's a slow pace. 3 got the lead on the short, slow pace. Favorites right behind them. That's a pace where you're not going to come from too far back. Ooh, big old puddles by that rail. The rail might not be good. Big old puddles. Race is it looked like it was over from here. Boom, boom. Yeah, not too much there. 6 comes late. All right. Let's see. We got race 2 now. How much time? 16 minutes? Oh, we at least got a 9-horse field here. Oh, it was on the turf? It stayed intact, huh? What's up, Steven? So they did take it off the turf. It stayed intact. What kind of races we got today? Probably in the muck. It's probably going to be dominated by Tapita, would be my guess. Let's see. Next race is going to be dirt. Let me see. Let me just look at these sequences. Might as well get the scratches while I'm at it. Let's see. So 6-horse field there. That's going to be on the dirt. Not sure how that track's going to play right now. And 4th race is going to be Tapita Route. That race held up. That race held up with 0 scratches. What's up, Thaddy? Let's see. There's going to be a Tapita Sprint. Still managed to have 6 horses. You never know if there could be prices in 6-horse fields. They're just, well, you got to look at them. You got to look at them. Dial them up. That's going to be another Tapita. So a lot of Tapita. Most of our races, I guess, are holding up. I mean, 6-horse fields, 6 to 7-horse fields, it seems like. Let's see, that race held up. What is this race going to be? Ah, Tapita. Wow, actually, the turf to Tapita actually held up on most of the fields. Then we got 10 races today, huh? Oh, they got some scratches in that race, but they still got 8 horses. We'll see. Let's see, 5 and 6 are out. Oh, that's it. That's it. And do they got Oaklawn up yet? I hope Oaklawn's a nice day. Oaklawn, we probably still got a little over an hour, huh? A little over an hour for Oaklawn. I wonder if they got their scratches yet. Did Oaklawn get their scratches? Let me just see. Yeah, they did get their scratches. I never heard these chicks.
Those points allotted: 50 to the winner, 25 to second, 15 to third, 10 to fourth, and 5 to fifth, I believe.
Oaklawn. Steve, what's up, Steve? You're waiting for Oaklawn 52 minutes or 62 minutes. You got the clock countdown. I'm waiting for my pick-me-up to kick in. Let's see, 461 over there. I can't tell who they're focusing on at a Laurel. Looks like the 401. With the most useless technology that someone ever spent on horse racing, you got to give it to Laurel. I love during the race that they give us the, I don't know, implied odds, probable odds of a horse winning. God, that's got to be the most goddamn useless technology that's ever been sold to anyone. I mean, did the person that make that decision run out and get the ab simulator to tighten up their abs after that? And the what other useless products that are out there? I know what fans need. They need to watch the stretch run with the percentages of the likely winner changing all the way down the stretch. It sounds like a good idea. Sign me up. Let's see, Tampa. Tampa's in the muck today too, huh? Charles is booming. What was that at Laurel? All Florida, all muck today. Yeah, the shake weight doesn't work either. What's up, my stocks? Oh boy, who sold that to Laurel? I mean, who sold that to Laurel? And I pointed that out before. It's like, man, even if that was put up, it should have been after one or two races, someone go, wow, this is stupid. What are we doing here? Why is this up? Why is this up? I mean, I'm watching a stretch run. I can kind of tell who's the most likely winner. And, you know, if I hold my horses for 10 seconds, I'll be able to eventually even see who's the 100% winner. What's up, VR? I normally don't look for results, but I do not have much going on right now, so I'll help you out. Kempton is off. $10.82. Oh my God, what are those prices? Or is that just the winner's price? Wait a minute. I do not know how they do their pricing because it looks like the exact, 10 must have been a favorite. Oh, 10 was 4 to 5. Oh, 8 was 99 to 1. I see what they're doing. They got the winner's odds for winning place, winning. Wow, that's weird. Okay, they do shit different over there. 10.82 is the result, though. I guess I never seen a result payout thing for a European track before. I guess I never seen one before. What's up, Brian? Brian, I do a pace analysis with vertical lines, but if we get a second, could you overview what the tic-tac-toe board lines? Yes, I can. I can do that now, actually. What's up, Brian? So, Brian, it's basically I got this from some old book. It's not my thing. You know, when I do, you can use it multiple different ways. I use it during the day to just chart the winners to try to spot a bias or just to keep track, if I'm expecting something. The other way you can learn use it is before a race doing like your pace analyst, right? You can just go with each horse's. And basically what it is, the top line is wired. Second line is stalking. My definition for stalking for me is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. And the bottom line is closers. And then if we're looking at this is just post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, and 7 on out. So I'm doing it after the race is just tracking, so and then if during a race that we're tracking, we know what their running style. But you can also do this before a race. You could look at each horse's. I think 7's a stalker. Put him here. And you can go through a race. I think 6 might be a stalker. Let's just say I think 6 is a stalker closer. I'd look at him. I'd do him a half line. So I look at him in both scenarios. Yeah, this horse might get the lead or he might stalk, but I'm pretty confident he's going to be a speeder or stalker. This horse stalked close. You know what I'm saying? You could do that before a race and get your breakdown and maybe do a little basic pace analysis. This is what I try to teach people the first time they come to the track with me so they don't bother me with their bullshit. So I give a quick story of running styles and show them a few examples, and I say, just do that all fucking day. So basically, I'm just keeping track of the track like that. And I'm hoping to either, if it's a dirt, I'm hoping that everything matches what I'm already looking at. Late in the day, sometimes we'll get clumps. I might see something like this. And then I might say, you know what, I want to look at, especially on a track that I'm not expecting this. I might say, oh, there's an inside bias. And then I might go back, think the races in my mind, see the prices, and maybe make an adjustment late. But that's basically all it is. So I read a lot of books, but for new people, I don't know if you're new, but probably not. But, new people, I always make the joke, yeah, read all the handicapping books, then forget everything you read. That's one of the few things that I took from a handicapping book and kept. If I remember which book it was, I'd give them a shout out because it was an okay book. Oh, why am I so distracted? Why am I so fucking distracted? Gulfstream was coming up. I didn't check out of this race. I just got sidetracked, and not because of Brian. I was fucking sidetracked on my own. Let's see. This is a Peter route. Let's see. There was no scratches. We got to get to this 8 horse. Man, I'm kind of wondering where's the 8's big advantage. Which is the easy way of saying I probably don't think he should be 8 to 5. I do like that race 3 back where he went too fast to win. But that next race, he had an inside stalking day. Kind of flat there, but you can make the argument that he did chase the slowest pace of the day, so that could have been a pace where someone on the inside got the lead and he couldn't cut into it. But honestly, I'm looking at just the 7 above him, and I'm like, there's not much difference there. 7's 30 to 1. I mean, 7 should be longer without a doubt, but I'm looking at the running lines and everything. There's honestly not that much different there. I'm mostly interested in Stalker. 9 looks like a front runner to me. 6 doesn't. Well, 6 is stepping up. He still doesn't look terrible, but I can see why he's a bit of a price. Two is super interesting. Two is super interesting. It's just wondering if he's that price or, if he's value. Look back at this horse. Let's see, if he goes back to these races, he's fine. Let me see, what am I missing on him? Why is he even money in this group? I mean, there's a little bit of class, but I see other horses at that level. Well, I guess you can make the argument that he didn't like the turf. If you believe he didn't like the turf and goes back, I guess he has a small edge. Man, there's no way I think he's an overlay.
Arriving at the gate, last chance to play the early pick 4.
It doesn't look like I'm going to be wrapping my head. I don't, and I'm not saying I don't have a problem if the 8 wins here. Man, I'm just not at even money. I'm nowhere near even money. I'm rooting for the 7 and the 2 horse. 2 can't be paired up with the 8, I would think, unless it's a 2-8. Obviously, 7 can. I think I sit out this race right here. I really kind of snuck up on me, and I don't know what. Well, I know I'm tired. What's up, Steven? On break. How's it going? Charles King off the 3 here. Who else got plays? On break likes the 1-2-8 with the win on the 8. Oh, Christopher likes the 7 here. I can definitely root for that 7. I do think he should be long, but I'm thinking, man, I'm kind of thinking 10 to 1. In that 10% 9 to 1 price. Right or wrong about the 7, I definitely think he's an overlay. I don't, even if I don't think he runs that, even if he doesn't run at all, I still don't think he should be that price. But I'm rooting for the 2 and the 7. 2 is a little tougher because I think 2 should be probably, without making the betting board, he's at least 5 to 1 to me. Which means right now he's not a huge overlay either way. And 8, I'm still like, man, he can win. I just don't like that price at all on him. 23 and 4 they're going. $47 and 2. Since it's mucky over there at Gulfstream, I don't mind playing in the muck. But I'm really hoping that it's nice, beautiful over there at Oaklawn. Oaklawn. Let's see. Michael Hall is also on the 1 and the 2. Let's see that 9 horse got the lead. I just didn't. I thought he should have just been a bigger price than that. I don't think he's going to. Well, he's still got a shot to win. I kind of think he's caught right now, but it's going to get tight. He already ran better than I thought. And I guess 8 did have that big of an edge. I guess 8 did have that. Like I said, if you could forgive the turf, but there's no way I'm on that price at 8 to 1. I don't know. I was so busy talking to myself. I don't know if it came in 8-9 or 8 in the other horse. What would that have been? 8-3? It's either 8-3 or 8-9, I think. It's probably not too much. Well, I guess 8-9 would be the better exacta. Looks like 8-9-3. 8-3 would have been 13 to 1. 8-9's 50 to 1. So yeah, I don't really care for either of those and just sat out. What's up, Youper? Let's see. Good luck. I've been learning. Wow, I'm not known for my patience. But you picked some spots yesterday. You bet $80. You bet $80 and got 12 to 1 back. Nice. Ortiz exacta is what that ended up being. So 7 doesn't disappoint me. I guess if I said someone disappointed me there, it probably would be the 2. I mean, 2 to me I thought was way more logical than reaching on the 7. So, like I said, 7. I don't care if he didn't run at all. I still would say I didn't think he should be that price before the race. Before the race. Now after the price, I'm like, yeah, okay. Oh boy. Classic Motown. Let's see. Do we got 43 minutes to Oaklawn? Do they got a video up? Oh, it does look like a beautiful day over there at Oaklawn. Does look like a beautiful day out there. Nice. Yeah. If I get one muddy track, I always hope the other track is at least nice. So it does look like we're going to have a beautiful sunshiny day over there at the Oaklawn. First race at Aqueduct is trash. Has the Derby trail hasn't been that exciting, or at least not that exciting for me so far. I mean, yesterday those 2 horses made sense. I think I had them both down as the favorites. I didn't cash that ticket. I have no problem that they won. I'm still going back in my head. Do I like anything out of that race? The pace was super slow, but you got to know that it was in the muck. I didn't think the LeCompte was that good. The winner of the LeCompte got second, had the lead on the slow pace. What were the other Derby preps so far this year? I think I hit one that was really good. but I think most of them, if I'm right, been either too chalky or I wasn't there, I think. I actually want to do hold up. I don't really remember. They just seem a little lackluster so far. Than the previous years. Like the previous years, I fucking know every race that kind of for that year, remembered every race that I hit with nice winners. This year, it's been kind of. Florida's was kind of the Holy Book. The Holy Bull kind of sucked. I don't remember the Southwest and the Withers. I don't think anything paid yet, did they? Well, I think I hit something, but man, I'm almost. I think most of them have been kind of just lackluster. Let's see, the Southwest was at Oaklawn Park. Let's see, that was February 3rd. What was that result? That was a good result. I just don't remember if I hit it or not. Was that the one I hit and only one I hit? $10-11? I might have to go back and Withers was the same day, February 3rd. What was that, at Aqueduct? I think that was super chalky, wasn't it? Oh, both of those were nice prices. Now I don't remember. I'm gonna have to go back and look at what I did. It just seems like it's been super chalky, or maybe just the last couple. I had that feeling that it just felt a little lackluster so far this year. Let's see. Charles will take 98-1 any day of the week. Yeah, me too. Bo says Oaklawn looks tough today. Well, I was marking it last night, and I don't look at races as races. It's like production for me. But dude, I was marking, and it just felt like I was using a abundance of too slow. Which I don't know what that means, because I'm not looking at a race, so they could have been scat. It just felt like I was marking a lot of bad horses. What's up, Elaine? And if you're new to the channel, especially if you watched yesterday, I don't have picks. I don't handicap in advance. I spend all my time doing my data. It takes me an hour to look up my data and just put that red writing down for each form that I do. And I never was a guy that handicapped, do your homework bullshit. Dude, not betting horses, just handicapping before a race to me is like, when you don't have, you make decisions because of good tickets. You make decisions because of math. You make good decisions. What you like at 10-1, you don't like at 5-1. What you like at 3-1, you don't like at fucking 6-5. You know, those kind of decisions are what matter. You know, fuck, I like my, you know, I still like my first choice, but god damn it, my third choice should not be 40-1. And that's all of a sudden become my first choice. I mean, that's how you get Giants hits in this game. So, to me, handicapping without knowing the odds and handicapping too far in advance is like fucking playing poker and making a call with no money. Everybody can do it. No one gives a fuck. So, what's up, Don Johnson? So, you know, experienced handicappers, you know, building tickets, constructing tickets, there's rules that you know, tickets that you don't want, even though they could win because they, you know, you would never hit them enough. You know. But it takes very little time to make those decisions. But yeah, so, you know, we're not a pick-oriented show. We're not trying to tout, for God's sake. We understand, you know, we understand the par mutual pool. Why would someone want you to join him in his style of handicapping or picking? Well, what's up? Don's new to the show. What's up, Don? Welcome to the show, man. Anthony, what's up, Anthony? Yeah, I'm kind of on cruise control. I got a long week. Well, but mostly because of yesterday. Sometimes on Sunday I get a little burned out. I'll still do the best I can, but I'm also having, you know, another really good week where there's not much I have to do. We got our super mucky track going over there at Gulfstream. I don't mind playing in the slop, you know, but early in the day, a lot of times I'll tend to watch races. Hopefully, my background is I'm a bias or track profile handicapper. I'm not trying to convince you that you know, that's good, because I would be crazy. I can't even prove that it's good. I can't prove that biases are for real, but I can prove that it gets me outside of the box, and those are responsible for all my major scores. And you got to have major scores in this game, so it's better for me to reach for something that's outside of the box than to handicap like everyone else and never be anywhere. Oh, so this is day 2 for you, Don Johnson. Okay. Thanks for giving us a second chance. Although yesterday, you know, yesterday was a really good race for me. I'll tell you another thing: a professional handicapper is not going to hit any more tickets than a scrubby handicapper. Professionals just know how to exploit things, and you know, going to hit tickets at not more tickets, you know, but better tickets. Yesterday, I only hit 2 tickets and I had a very good day. And that's usually if I hit 1 or 2 tickets, it's a good day. And then we got a lot of really, really, really good handicappers in this chat room. Tuner, what's up, Tuner? How would pole, what do you mean by pole position affect any deep stalkers? Pole position is just where your, you know, where the rates of calls are. So I don't quite get the question, but my definitions are just, you know, anywhere in the race. But on a racing form, you only see it at the poles. But generally, if a horse is within 3 lengths, he's within 3 lengths. Oh, Don, there's no way I could even do it. There's not even a possible fucking way. You want to improve as a handicapper? Something you can control, you know, not crying about the computer teams. By the way, if you're doing good in this game, you're beating the computer team because you can't beat players that are already losing. Think about it. Think about it at your poker table with your poker friends. If you have 7 guys and 4 guys are always losing, and there's 2 guys that are always winning, the computer teams, right? That's 5 of the guys, and you got 2 guys that can win or lose, right? Who are they taking money from? They're not taking money from the 5 losers that loses every time. They're taking a percentage of what the best players are taking. Computer teams should not, bitching about computer teams is just the dumbest shit in a gambling thing. Bitching about takeout is dumb when you don't sit out every race. I mean, what's bigger, your leaks or takeout? So yeah, you want to improve in horse racing, first thing you got to understand which races you should and should not be in. It's honestly the biggest leak out there, and there's no one that's good enough to have a great opinion every race. Yeah, so tuner, I'm not sure. And so I guess what I'm saying, if I think you're saying is at the calls, it doesn't matter. The poll, you know, at the call, the polls, it doesn't matter. But it matters because that's where I'm judging. You know, if they're 3 lengths, I'm just looking at them like they're a stalker. If they're on the lead at the call, I know there's that, you know, quarter in between the call where they were going for, you know what I'm saying? It's just generalized kind of thing there. But I'm not even sure if that's where your question was going there. Let's see, but we got a 1-2, so the race gets good for a bettor if we can get by the 1-2. It gets worse for the bettor, you know, if you can. See, we got a dirt race where I'm usually want to be inside the 7 hole, and I normally want to be inside post 1 through 3. Oh, is there any advantages of deep? What? Is there any advantages of deep stalkers being on the inside or outside? Dude, that would be so race to race. That's an answer that I think is probably impossible. So let's just say you got a stick stalking favoring track, right? So it's advantage to be a stalker. And let's just say you're not looking at it like there's an inside or outside bias. So you got a fair post position bias track, but you do believe that you don't want to be on the front end and you don't want to be farther back than 4 lengths back. So it doesn't matter, you know, in that scenario, it'd be no, you know. But, you know, we all know when a race is run. We've all seen horses get in position on the inside where it opens up, you know, so that would be a net nothing. And then you've seen other times where I'm like screaming that he got tons of horses, but he's blocked in and he can't find his way through. It's so race dependent. So as a handicapper, you're just pricing at the beginning of the day, think you're getting best of the number and making a move, you know. But it's like such a hard. I know some people have like theories, you know, they like outside speed horses because they get to make adjustments and they get to see the horses on the inside of them. Well, okay, you like outside speed horse, but what if I tell you that all the data shows that it's Gulfstream and the inside is an advantage? Does it really make, everything is like so, yeah, everything is like slow. Like everything with handicapping is, can I get there and at what price and can I make a score? Anything outside of that is in a way, and I'm even talking about how I handicap races, is bullshit. Really, I'm hoping to look at races that has factors that I like that may or may not be based in reality. I mean, think about it. You're actually hoping that something catches your eyes no matter what you're doing at a price that you like. And you're kind of saying, when I'm wrong, it's variances, and when I'm right, you know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, it's just about making good bets that will out hit your strike rate at the long scheme of day. Like everything else is in a way bullshit. In all honesty. Now, I do believe there's better ways to get you good than other ways, But in a way, we're all playing a shell game. But the people that are really bad are just constructing tickets that they can never be a winner. I mean, think of your friends and or what you used to do. Some people you could point out how bad their tickets are, and they say they could improve it without changing your opinion. The improvement is really understanding that there's tickets you want and understanding that there's tickets you could have that there's no way you want them. And knowing that everybody's going to be right with enough horses, but most people will never take advantage of what they got. Let's see, 6 is a favorite. I don't have a problem, and you very rarely look at a 1 to 2 and just say you hate them. 2 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias, had the 7-hole. Still went fast early. I think he still ran second by a neck. I think that's a nice race. If I'm right about, the 7-hole being bad that day, it's even a nicer race. He comes back, runs second again. Got no problem with him other than price, and we're going to say it all the time. Price is everything in gambling. He does not kick off anything that could be good there outside of, let's see, if he wins, what exacta could possibly be played? The highest exacta is paying 16 to 1 with him on top. That's not a great exacta. So I'm already in a position right now of this race is probably crap. I think it's going to be too much work to beat him. I'm still in the muck. Another thing, Tuner, I know you said you're learning slower. Think about betting, and right now, I got a new thing that I'm thinking about telling. Right away, just look at a race and map out in your head the worst possible exacta ticket you could own. Now here, almost everything is terrible, but there's some considerably worse. Hey, Tuner, no dumb question, man. But if you're trying to learn, go through all result charts. Look at every result that you could have had and you don't want. Look up every result that you wish you had. And remember, every one of those great tickets, remember, there was shitty results in that race. And understand, what makes a good ticket and what makes a fucking, just terrible ticket that people have. And by the way, I'm not interested in this race. 6 is out of my pay grade to try to beat. There's nothing that can combine with him in the exacta that could possibly be good to me. Off to a slow start, but that's not a big deal. And we got 21 minutes for Oaklawn, so the show's definitely going to pick up. Lloyd, what is up, Lloyd? Don, I don't need a price for a bet. Over here, I know you were watching yesterday. I do a good and bad job of always making a betting board, but it's just basically overlays. You do not want to pay retail. Now, that's the theory, but in practice, so I don't like still betting low overlay. So if I think a horse should be 2 to 1, 33%, by the book, if I'm getting 5 to 2, he's an overlay. In reality, it's not great. Then I also got to think, because I don't have a big threshold for win bets, I'm able to spread the exact same amount of money in combinations and feel comfortable. But if I did that same bet on a win bet, I'm not comfortable. So a lot of times, I get a 4 to 1 that I think should be 2 to 1. And I'm still always asking myself, well, am I comfortable betting enough for him to make a score? Usually the answer is no. So you got price. Then you got the next part of it. Most people get happy with their price and they never ask themselves the next question. Is it a score for me? If you can't make a score, you almost shouldn't even make a bet. If you can't make whatever you think might be a decent paycheck in a race, it's not worth a bet no matter what price it is. Unless it's like, hey, it's a play bet and it's keeping me going. But any serious bet, if you can't make a score, it's not. Every first bet you hit should put you up. You shouldn't. Just think, game theory. You don't want to come to a track and say, I have to be right 10 times to have a good day. The best optimal way to play is to say, if I'm right once or twice, I'm having a good day. And your bankroll will be able to work with that theory no matter what level it is. It's just playing at a different level. But there's 2 questions behind everything. Am I getting the best of the number, and can I make a score? If you're not getting the best of the number, you can't do a win bet. You might be able to do combinations. But you got to pair it up with something of value. Not, you can't pair 2 underlays together and call it value. So if you got an underlay, it got to be with a severe overlay. It's just little things like that that you got to understand and make yourself better. Yesterday I kept saying, 20 to 5. Most people would love 25 to 1 exactas, but to me, I'm not interested in them anymore unless I can press it to the max. If I'm playing it like my upset ones or the ones that are really good for me, but I'm playing them all at the same rate. Let's just say I'm playing a ticket with 8 combinations for $10. So I got some $80 combinations, some $60 combinations where it's $800 if I hit for $80 investment. I'd say that's a decent hit. But I'm playing the $20 one for the same amount and I'm not pressing it. That's the one you leave off. Well, it's my saver bet. Look, there's another race to make a score. Every race, you got to make a score. Like, you got to be willing to lose. I mean, at the end of the day, you're gambling. You got to be willing to lose to win big. And most people won't ever understand that concept. They think losing is just bad. So it's not a price, it's, am I ahead of the math and can I make a score? For the amount of money, not every score is, sometimes you're going after you know, Rolex $10,000 scores. Sometimes, you know, $500 for what you're putting in the bet would be a score. You know, so scores are, you know, I say you label a bet, you know, is it a play bet for you where it's action, you kind of want to hit it, you know, a score for that might be 500 or more. Yeah, two could have helped that try. Would have been the only horse probably that could help that exacta be a good try. But yeah, six handled his business. Like, yeah, I could have played six on some horses. Is it a ticket that that my bankroll could ever do anything with? No, never. I mean, a two to one exacta. I got to have two things right. Michael, nice call. Said he can't get by to six. He could sit out. Let the public have that ticket. All right, but hopefully we haven't been able to make a betting board or anything yet, but it's been a chalky start to the day. But, you know, we complain about chalks on this show all the time because we know we can't win with chalks. But if they're going to be chalky results, make them be obvious sit-outs for us, because otherwise it's like we got the second best hand in poker, and you know what that equals. You get killed. You know, you got the second best hand in poker at the table the whole day. You are probably going to get killed. So if they're going to be chalks, I know our first thing is to complain. Let's just hope that they're ones that we're just sitting out, not doing a damn thing to. All right, we're going to try to do a betting board at Oaklawn. And right now we see we got two favorites, and right now the worst possible exacta I could play in a 3-horse box is 176. That's the worst ticket I could possibly own. That you know might have a shot to win. I know that. I know you know that before handicapping. You should be already knowing what you can't do. Let's see, one's the favorite, so we want to start with him. Fucking spit bucket, man. Let's see, first race out was a 1-race sample. I can forgive anything. It's his first time out. He made it around the track safely. Let's go. Comes back. I think this horse overcame adversity, but I got to trust my numbers. Or I got to trust my notes, not my numbers. I don't have numbers. I thought that was a bad rail early pressing day. No, wait a minute. No, he overcame adversity. He closed. I was ready to say, wait, he had the 6-hole on a bad rail day. There's two parts of that bias. So he had the good part of the track, but the wrong running style. So he did overcome adversity there. If I'm right, now I do know that, you know, it's if I'm right about that, but, you know, experience and doing your notes, you know, I trust my notes. So that's a nice win. He comes back on a bad rail early pressing day. He had the 10 hole, so he was nowhere near the bad rail. He was just average. That was a stakes race. I'm going to say there's probably no shame in that. He comes back, runs a second. I just got him an average, matching strides with the slowest winner. Just not good enough. We're still trying to find out where he belongs. But all he done was break his mate and showed some talent. I'm a little worried about his running style. He could be a closer, could be a stalker. They're so lightly raced, it's kind of hard to tell. He's a horse that right now, I don't have a problem if he wins. 9 to 5 just sounds like it's probably going to be hard for me to consider that much of an overlay. 2 is just a horse that I don't have any, I don't keep track of that circuit. It looks like a front speed horse, front speed or stalker after 3. Feels like if he gets the lead, he'll have to, just feels like right now because I haven't looked at anyone else, but feels like he has to improve even if he gets everything his way. It feels like he should be a fairly big price. Six is all over, or I'm sorry, not the 6. 3's all over the place. I'm not sure what I think of his running style. First race out, he just ran a second, useful second, first time out, no problem with that. Then he tried to turf. Looked like a closer there. Then he goes to a mile on the turf, looked like a stalker there. Okay, he could, if he started with 2 sprints and then he goes to a route race, yeah, I could see him being closer to the pace. I'm still not sure of his running style. Then he goes wire to wire after a class drop. Okay, class drop might have made him quicker. I'm going to need a big price on him. I'm just already settled. I need a big price on these 2 horses. Thank you, Gas. What's up, Gas? Handicapping is pricing. That's all it is. And then knowing what you can do with the prices, that's the next step. But handicapping, think about it as nothing but pricing. Four is just annoying to me because I got a whole bunch of Remington Park races in Houston that I just don't keep track of. Another horse that just looks like a front runner. I think he has more upside than the 2 and the 3. I don't even, in a way, I'm still not sure what he is. 5, I think 5 got just as much upside as the 4. First race out, I got a stalking day, plus I can forgive it. Next race out, had the 9 hole on an inside stalking closing day. I think that's a very nice second. 2 races ago is a mismarked race. And now I can't trust any of my markings on them. I know it's a mismarked race because I don't have Remington Park. I don't keep track of Remington Park, so there's no way I got a bad rail note on him. You know, right away, I got to stop because me keeping track of good marks and good notes is more important than any particular race for me long term. So I actually got to look this horse up right away and see how the fuck I made that mistake. Let's see. And I had to look up those races individually. So usually when I make a mistake, I'm looking at the wrong racing form mark. So I didn't make the mistake there. Dude, I'm going to bet that these were right. I'm going to bet that I thought that was OP instead of RP, and I looked up the Oaklawn and just thought that was an Oaklawn race, and they happened to run on the same day. I can almost guarantee that's what that was. I can see it now. I'm half blind, so I know I did that. But let me just I definitely want to fix it though if I'm wrong. Square, slow, slow. That's right. And December 9th, I'm going to bet that I had a bad rail day. December 9th, off inside, bad rail day. That's exactly what I did. So I can trust the 2 marks before that. I still think he got upside. 6, I think, got the same upside. 4 races ago, stalking day, tried to go wire to wire. Then he runs on a bad rail speed day. I love that race. Then he comes back, goes 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, slow. Like that race, fast pace. And then he comes back and wins on a fast pace. 6 is probably 7 I don't have problems with. Let's see, 6. I think I could definitely make a betting line here. I do think the 2 favorites should be the favorite. I don't think they should be at 37% though. I'm going to go with both of them. I'm okay at 2 to 1. That leaves me 7 points. I'm going to use 6 of them. I'm just going to beef these 3 horses up. 14, 14, 17. And I may or may not be able to bet this race because I'm pretty close to what the public's thinking. And I know Don was asking about, you know, how much of an overlay or basically you don't want to pay retail. So this all, I'm looking at my betting line. I need 2 to 1 on the 1 or the 7 to even make a win bet. Can't make a win bet. I need better than 5 to 1 on the 6, and probably at least 7 to 1. So he's 9 to 2. So I'm agreeing with the public there. There's no win bet there. I got these 2 horses at 6 to 1. They're priced right or a little bit below. I probably need 8 to 1 to make those win bets. So there's no win bets I'm interested in. But that still doesn't mean that there's not tickets that I can do here. That's exact I know I can get to. There's 4, 5, 6 in a box. Now I know I got 6 combinations, so I just got to make sure most of those are over 30 to 1. And I know that this isn't the best ticket and probably the least playable ticket, but I'm at least going to price it out and see if any of this is good. So 4, 5 is 45 to 1. That's over $30. 4, 6 is 55 to 1. That's quite a bit over $30. 5 on top of those horses is 44 and 68. That's all over $30. 6 over to 5 is 29 to 1. That's one combination out of 6 that's pretty neutral. And the other one is 55 to 1. So I could play this bet if I wanted to. It's just deciding how much and if I really want to. Mathematically, it's fine to me. And they might go down and they might go up. So, but right now I could put that bet in and feel fine with it. But this bet right here, I know can't be played like that because that's 12 combinations and it's going to be hard to get the favorites to make all of that pay $60. But 1 over to 4, 16 to 1, 1 over to 5, 16 to 1, 1 over to. So this cannot be boxed automatically because 1 over all of them is in the teens. In fact, I would not pay for 1 over. Them over the 1 is just 22, 27, 16 to 1. Not even that appealing, really. So that kind of makes me not even caring about if the 1 wins or loses. I'd be willing to lose. Let's see. These are a little bit better, 26, 28, 19 with the 7 in second, but there's no way I can turn that around. They go to low teens again. They get better if I say I like a one or two horses better than the other one or two. And I probably do have that scenario where I probably do like the 4 the least. So these got to pay over $10 because there's only 2. So they're 19 and 26. That's about all I can do in this race if I want to do it, though. What's up, C Money? How's it going, man? And if I do this bet, it's more of a poke bet. I think I could do all the combinations there if I wanted to, or I could, or I go to the 3-horse exacta box, which is the by far the more upside ticket for. And let's see, it's Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we still got 8 minutes. Let's see, Steve says, right now he's thinking Oaklawn's not his cup of tea. Oh, you don't like the claiming races? I love the claiming races. I'm going to poke at this. Right now, I'm going to do the 3-horse box first in case I get shut out. And I'm not sure I want to do the other bet. I'm just doing a light poke here. What was it? 5 and 6. I guess I'm going to do both if I can get them both in. Let's see, the straight exact. I may or may not get that in. I'm just doing them for both for $10. So if I get the better one, I think I get about 400 to 500 back. And if I get this one, I think I get 200 to 280 back. Nothing great. Keep the 6 and 4 going. Or really just keep the 6 going because I think 7's going to be a problem. I think 7's a big problem already. Yeah, 7 looks like a big problem. And I just didn't want to turn that around and was just being okay with losing. And the handicapping's not bad. I got 3 horses, you know, all 3 horses are there. But there's tickets I want and tickets I don't want. I don't know if it was 7-4 or 7-6. I feel better if it was 7-6 just on my handicapping. I like the 5 and the 6 better than I like the 4. Marginally better. I think it's going to be 7-4. Or was it 7-6? I'm not really. Might have been 7-6, but there might be an objection there. 7-4 kind of reared out for I don't know what reason. And then I just look after that. We just look at the betting board. Well, your betting board, not mine. But I look at my betting board, and I'm like, okay, I thought 2 horses should be the favorite. One of them won. Got no problem with that. I probably look at the doubles differently. I thought there was 3 horses that had a chance, and and then I got to play it a certain way. Try might not be bad here. Try might have been a okay possibility here. Yeah, just didn't win. A lot of handicappers, you just got to be okay with not winning. Dude, Steve, the biggest thing that I thought that changed my game when I realized that no one's going to out-handicap anything. When I realized that everyone in this game was trying to get a better hit rate, and I tried for years thinking that opinion of, I got to hit more winners, I got to hit more winners. No, you don't. The easiest way to improve is fucking bringing up your ticket value and getting the same or even less winners than you would have got the other way. And then when I finally settled, you know what? I consistently hit in the 20% win or not win tickets, but tickets. It gets to be so it's so like freeing when you're like, you start out your day going, I'm going to lose 80% of the races I play. Let's throw them up there and see what sticks at the wall. Let's see, Curtis. Whoever said horse racing is dead has never seen almost 100 problem gamblers. Thank you. Well, we know where you're at with horse racing, but thank you for checking us out. What's up, Zane? I drop noobs. What's up, man? Uh, did 7 do something to the 4? I thought there was going to be objection 4 on the 6. I didn't see anything with the 7. Got more shoes than you. What's up? Sick Maid. What's up, man? But do you got the ratchet system? I got the ratchet system on my shoes. Here, let me see if you can hear it. I got the ratchet shoes. What's up, man? How's it going? Jay, what's up, Jay? Trying to find a system? Yeah, I don't think there was anything on the 7. It would put me in a win, but I don't think there's anything there. The Nike Auto Lace? Dude, I got bad feet, and I found out I was buying the New Balance with the steel rods and everything and the ankle roll systems. The specialty shoes, they cost a fortune and they're so damn ugly. But the guy told me to try the minimalist. Basically, they're like soccer shoes and they got no support, no bottom. I thought they were going to be terrible for my feet. So, man, the only shoes I can wear are like those soccer shoes with no support are doing well for my feet. Frankie, Aqueduct. Let's see. I'll look real quick. You playing Aqueduct today? Whoop, wrong stuff. Let's see, Aqueduct. We haven't played much of Aqueduct since we've been doing a lot of fairgrounds in Oaklawn. I got the rail overplayed last week. 56% of winners came from the rail. Speed and stalkers. Stalkers were dominant. But for the meet, inside's 41%, middle of the track 37%, outside of the track 22%. Nothing's impossible, but I'd keep my eye out if the rail's good. But right now, I'd be nothing on the sprints interested in nothing but speed and stalkers. 42% wire to wire and 48% stalking. And the route races look the same. 39% inside, so a little bit less on the rail. 42% middle, same 20% 7 on out. I'd still be that could be short fields. So, but I'd be keeping an eye out for it inside a little bit, but not, forcing it. But the real thing, I'd be, again, looking at speed and stalkers. 40% going wire to wire, 51% stalking, and only 9% closing. So both surfaces, or both distances, I'd be fading closers. No support on the bottom. Sounds like C Money's girlfriends. Let's see, was 7 a little bit of an overlay at 5-2, but not an overlay that I would ever be interested in a win back. That's just too small the margins for me. No, he wasn't 7-2. He was 2-1, paid a little breakage, but I just wanted to check that. Let's see it. I am not even going to get a chance to look at oh, they got a special day tomorrow? Fuck. Monday and Tuesdays, I do all my data, but if I get head start on my data and it's going good, I could do a show, but that's probably a long shot. Are they the only major track going tomorrow? Or is tomorrow a big racing day? I probably need a rest anyways. I probably need a rest. This looks like this could be a good finish. Right now, the favorite's on top, but there's still horses with chances here. Yeah, I guess there was 2 favorites. I didn't realize there was 2 2-to-1s. So they beat the 2 at 2-to-1 only to get another 2-to-1. Yeah, no problem, Frankie. I might look at the card. If I get enough done, maybe, but probably a long shot. Oh, Oaklawn's running tomorrow? Shit, Oaklawn's probably more tempting than let's see. 2 would have been on the radar without a doubt. 3 would have been on the radar without a doubt. That looks like a competitive race. I could have made a case for the 4. Right now, I'm not red boarding. I'm just seeing if the race made sense to me. I could have made a 8 would have been on the radar. I'm not sure if horses are scratched there. Ah, shit. 8 would have drew me in there. I can tell you right now, 8 would have drew me in the race at 29-1. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like he ran a lick, but he would have drew me in. Ones probably would have been fair value at 5-1. I think 8's the only thing that could have drawn me in that race. In fact, I'm almost sure if I looked at that race, he would have drawn me in that race. Especially if he ran with the 2 and the 3. I'm not sure if he did. He did run with the 3. I had a feeling that and he did run with the 2 and the 3. 8 would have drew me in the race. Without a doubt, he would have drew me in the race. See, I don't red board to say I could have had something. I red board to say, yeah, I probably would have played that race and lost. Gas station sushi, Gulfstream, chalky as fuck. See, Money says no one's dating that troll this shit. See, Money got to get the dating game going up. No one wants to date the troll. See, Money, handicapping book. Dude, they were just. I still suggest new people read them and then forget them. You got to start somewhere. But there's a ton by the book handicappers, and they all get by the book results. You got to, I mean, really this chapter should start. This is a par mutual game. You got to figure out how to look at races like no one else does. Boy, I haven't read a new handicapping book in years. What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? Blair, oh, Blair's doing good. Already starting out with a boom. Let's go, Blair. Oh, what is that exact? About 19 to 1? 19 to 1? That's probably was the biggest ticket so far at Gulfstream, right? 19 to 1 exacta, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, $2 exacta before that. Ooh, God bless the horse player. $13 exacta before that. And a $3.60. Oh, God. Yeah. Gulfstream, chalky as fuck. Yeah, Lloyd, I was actually when he went away, Elle went away for so long, I was wondering if something bad was happening. Yeah, I see him posting his humor, so I'm actually glad that I seen him posting because he was so active. I even had that thought. I was like, oh man, I hope Elle's not sick or something. Maybe he's just busy. Hopefully he's just busy. Let's see. Fairgrounds first race is off. Let's see if we can see what happened there. Two one four. Ooh, that's a chalky mess. That's a chalky mess. Dude, someone came on, JW came on and said L was on yesterday. And I was like, cool, I'm gonna watch L's show after my show, and I couldn't find anything. I was either yesterday or the day before yesterday, and I was like, oh. So yeah, Jennifer, I don't know if they were making a joke or L did it and took it down. I don't know what happened there. Let's say 13 minutes to Oaklawn. I got to see, and there's not a lot of time between Oaklawn and Gulfstream, so I guess I'll get started. Although that Gulfstream race was for the turf, I just want to see if. Oh, I did get the scratches, so there was only one scratch there, so I could probably look at that race. I just wanted to make sure it didn't get depleted. What's up, Royal King, though? What's up, Royal King? What was that? 2-1-4 at Fairgrounds. Chalky as fuck. Although this race right here, I guess even if it's chalky, I guess it could be okay because the chalks right now is 4-1 and 5 to the between 4-1 and 5-1. Let's see. Brian likes I love reading Beyer books. Beyer is a fun read. I don't like the speed figures because his books are based when he had them. As soon as they become public, they got worse. And you hear a lot of the guys that were with him vouch for that. And I do believe when he only had them, they were good. But now I'd say that racing form, huge following, Beyer speed figures, huge following means inside the box. They guarantee to put you inside the box by themselves. Anthony, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you being here, without a doubt, man. And that's what new people need to realize and think about. What is my competition using to get to their selections? If I'm using the same thing that everyone else is using, it can't be great. I got to find a way to either price it better or bet better at the very least. At the very least, you gotta make an extra step. Probably watching videos and being able to explain some of them. Maybe having your own bias notes to go with them, or track profile notes to go with them. Jennifer, I liked reading the Beyer books though. He tells good stories. I think they're interesting reads. As far as setting up a handicapping system for that or beliefs, yeah, they to me they don't offer much in that area anymore. But as far as just to read about his hits, I guess are fun enough. Some books are really boring reads. All right, we're going to start with the favorite, even though I really don't have to, because the nature of the race with the favorite 7-2, they already tell you that the holes are already poked in every horse. You already know that there's no one. And if you're a vertical bettor, you know, you should already realize, hey, you know, my 4-to-1, 7-to-2s, 9-to-2s, 6-to-1s, even 9-to-1s, 8-to-1s, you know, are probably overvalued in the verticals because people are spreading. And if people are spreading, well, in a way, it forces you to have a stronger opinion. Let's see, but we got probably basement level horses unless everyone's taking class drops, and I'm probably going to see a ton of class drops here. 4 races ago on the one horse, I got an early pressing day, just average, slow. Still managed to get second. But comes back, bad rail day, had the 9 holes, shouldn't have bothered him. Average, slow. Comes back, early pressing day, just had no speed. Gets an asterisk, but still slow. And last race, I got him, you know, stalking on an inside bias day. If I'm right about that, there might be a little bit of upside, but man, pretty ugly horse. Got a class drop that could help. But right now I'm agreeing should be a big price. Too slightly raced. First time out, I got him on a bad rail, plus I can excuse. Second race, probably was an improvement from that first race. And then next race at a little bit higher of a level, dropping in class might help. I got a bad rail day, had the 11 post, shouldn't have bothered him, or wouldn't have bothered him. But I just got him slow. He gets an asterisk for not having any speed that day. Three, I hate route to sprint. He's mostly a sprinter. Just never had any speed. Boy, I need better than 5-to-1. But another class dropper. 4 so lightly raced that he doesn't have to improve by much. That's all I can say. So lightly raced, doesn't have to improve by much. Boy, I'm seeing nothing that I'm really all that interested in yet. This horse, mostly route to sprint. I just hate that. I absolutely hate that angle. And, you know, where does the speed come from? Last race, I had him on an inside day where he had the inside. Early pressing day, he was stalking, so there's no problem there. And he was still just slow. Oh, wait, this is a route race. I'm sorry, this is a route race. Okay, so I don't have to hate him just because of route to sprint. I'm glad I didn't start doing odds on anybody yet. Man, I got him on a bad rail 2 back. But man, his next race is just as freaking ugly. Let's see. This is a route race. 7. Okay, I can see why 7 is the favorite. He's the first horse that made me go, let's see, there's a little bit more here than the rest. Ugh. But at 7-2, I'm not there. Even though I feel like, yeah, he's probably the best of what I've seen so far. Boy, this is a tough race to make a case for. 9 almost makes you want to believe in speed figure and say this speed figure is probably good enough. But then I look at it, it was earned over there at Belterra. Wouldn't it shock me? But I don't like Belterra. All right. I think I can make, I at least think I know where I cannot get. These two races were so ugly. I can't get to him under any of those two under any circumstances. Four might actually have some upside. Four might actually have some upside. Three, I was thinking there's no way three is at 5-1. Actually, three is a little interesting at 5-1. Dude, and I'm starting thinking one's a little interesting at that price. Two, I think gets a few points. Three, I think gets a few points. Four, I think gets some points. Five gets points. Seven gets points. Eight and nine. All right, I got to see what I got here. 7 horses. Right now, they'd all be 14% in my mind. I don't think they're all equal, though. Nine, I'm still not a believer in. Nine, I'm still not a believer in. I don't like Belterra. I think I even get harder on some of these. Five, I'm not going to be able to do a win bet. Yeah, four. Four gets points, but in a way, he kind of shrunk on him. Three, I still think gets points. Five, I still think gets points. Seven gets points. I'm just going to stop there. I can't separate this group. A rough race. Is there anyone in this field that's good for me? One is still good for me. Two's neutral. Three's neutral. Four's over bet. If I'm king off the one or something, I still use him. Seven's over bet, but I can't get avoid him. One's the only thing that I can do a win bet on. But one and two are going to be the best two horses for me. That's the best exact I can create. That's the absolute best exact I got. I think I want to press there with the 3 and the 7. I think I poke at this. They, you know, if I'm right, I don't think I have to worry about any tickets here. Shit, I might not get it all in though. I think I will be able to get it in. I'll be able to get it in. What's up, Rennes Do? How's it going? What do I think about the 2? He ends up being good for me a bit. But I'm king off of 2 horses. This is also why you make a betting line. I know I'm king off of 2 10%ers. I only expect to hit this. You know, it's not a race that I could bitch about. When you make your betting lines, you're saying what chances you got to lose a race. I wasn't supposed to smoke a cigar today, too. Now I got a shot at my best case scenario. I wasn't expecting one to go to lead. What did I miss there? I wanted him to come off the pace. Did I miss something? Oh, I missed that he's a sprinter stretching out. I don't mind sprinters stretching out, but need to keep the 1 or the 2 active for me. One's lost all chance. I think 2 is going to have a hard. Yeah, 2's already hooked. 2 can't win this race. I decided not to use the 8. Can 2 battle here? I'd be shocked if 2 can hold on from here. I think 8's the biggest problem here. I think 8 looks like a winner to me. Woo! Is that the 1%er? Boy, I think that's the 11. I don't think it's a 3. I think it's the 11. He's super lightly raced. I just can't get to him. The Turfway Park horse, huh? Boy, I got him so severely over bet. Yeah, I just can't. That's such an ugly running line. I just can't get to him. I'm pretty sure that's the 11-8 or 8-11. I'm pretty sure that's the 11. I thought it was the 3. I'm not sure which one won it, but it's definitely the 11-8, 8-11. What's up, Zane? How's it going? Jennifer's booming. 160 to 1 exacta. Nice. Or 160 to 2 maybe. How Jennifer puts her exactas up. From that photo, it looks like the 11 won it. Oh, and not even going to have a shot to look at Gulfstream? That might be okay. Not a great looking betting board. I can already look at that betting board and know I need to get to the 5 or the 7. Seven actually got upside to me. Seven actually. Let's see, there's no order of 1, 3, and 4 that I want. Or do I want to watch this race? Yesterday they were running insane paces and speed looked incredible yesterday. I'm gonna poke at this bet. Seven with the 2-4. That's it. 7 with the 2-4. Oh no, not 7 with the 2-4. 7 with the 2-3. 7 with the 2-3. I thought the outside looked really good on the Tapeta yesterday, but yeah, it's a monsoon out there today. Oh, if I would have seen this 3 raced, you know what? I'm going to come back and hit 7 with the 2-5. Oh, no. I didn't realize that 3 was off for 2 years. So this was a ticket I wanted to put in. But I did not. 3 gets the lead anyways. They were running insane paces. Every race was going sub 20 at the first call. And I'm not sure the 7 made it out the gate. Oh, he made it out the gate. He was just terrible opinion. $21-1, so they did go insane again. But 1's going to get this 3. What did they go for the second call? 21-1, so that was a fast pace by a horse off freaking 2 years. Chalky as fuck. Seven had 0 upside. 7 had 0 upside. I just seen that he ran against this horse. Who's these 2 horses that he ran decent to? Oh, the 5 horse. He ran with the 5. And who is this one? Mr. Something on December 14th. Who did he run with there? Oh, he ran with the winner. He ran with the winner? He didn't fire a lick. Oh, I wanted to see the start, see if he got hung up on the gate or if there was no excuse there. 136. 1365 at Gulfstream. Chalky ass fuck. I got no problem with the one winning that race. I thought that if he won, he would have had to come off the pace, which he did. My problem was although I was rushing to bet, I would not have used this horse off a year. He still ran good. He ran good enough to be second. Let's see. Charles got some plays at Gulfstream. And what was Oaklawn? Was it 11 that won at Oaklawn? And how did he win? 11 had to come from the clouds. I didn't see the 11 anywhere. It did come in 11-8 for 68 to 1 exacta. Yeah, 11 would have at least closed there. He's at least 5 lengths off. I see him on the replay. Boy, that horse gets me every time. That horse will get me every time. Although that field was bad, but man, his running line in his first race was just terrible. His second race running line is going to look much, much, much better. All right, Fairgrounds. I can watch Fairgrounds. Charles King off the 8. Is that Dario? What's up, Dario? And shit, I don't even have a problem with 11 winning that race. I just have them as a severe underlay. I would have needed at least 100 to 1. Someone gives me 500 to 1, I pull the trigger. Give me 1,000,000 to 1, I guarantee I pull the trigger. Maybe Brett bled first time out with that ugly running line. Hey, making a big class drop. That could also do it. And first race out, you can excuse anything first race out. But, man, there's horses I can get to and horses I can't. Nice call, Jennifer, though. Jennifer could get to him. Gulfstream's like a porno where no one gets laid. There's no happy ending on those results. Hey, come on. Come on, gas station sushi. Grandpa's right now at Gulfstream, and he's having a hell of a time with those results. He's loving it. Shit, my great uncles would be loving those results. They'd be walking around fist bumping each other. Dude, my great uncles would be, I could see them. They were before my time horse players, and they were the chalky guys. Oh my God, they would be telling you how great they were hitting today. I came to Gulfstream 4 races in. I was sweeping the card. I hit the daily double. You know, what it pay? Smokey, what did it pay? Me and your aunt was just having a ball. 458. 458 over there at Fairgrounds. What's up, Ron? Oh yeah, Jennifer. Actually, it was like 6-1, but a nice exacta Jennifer had. Oaklawn's second race, I think, was the only race that wasn't chalk that I've seen today. I think she had the win and the exacta, 68-1 exacta. So Jennifer's off to a nice start. Let's say Fairgrounds are not a bad result. 4-1 or 7-1 over the favorite. Oh, wow, that track looks completely different from what it did yesterday. And second choice got third. So 4-5-8-3 over there at Fairgrounds. Let's see, and Oaklawn and Gulfstream's not going to give me a lot of time. But Oaklawn looks like it goes off first. Yeah, the track looks completely different today. It was absolute soup yesterday. Yeah, I need to get that drainage system on my front lawn. I think I got to put a French drain on my front lawn. If I stay at this house, I'm going to have to. It just holds water on one side of my house. Oh, I thought that was a 1-5 at Fairground or at Oaklawn. We got a 9-5. Okay, that's a little bit better. But we're going in the third race there. Let me just see if I can see. We only got 2 surfaces. So we know the 11 closed last race at a route. Nice, decent price, decent price. So not a chalky horse. And 7 won first race. That's right, 7 won the first race. 2-1 favorite. He stalked. I'm pretty sure he stalked. I think he came from 1 length behind. Probably that was the farthest back he was, but I'm going to have him as a stalker. Was there a scratch that race? There might have been a scratch that race. Let me just make sure there was 6 or 7 horses there. I think there was 7, so I guess it's, yeah, it was. I think there wasn't a scratch, so I think we're okay. So the outside post positions won the first 2 races so far. I don't know if that's enough to determine anything yet. Levin's a mystery to me, but he only ran 1 race dropping, so I can't even say. And the 8 horse I thought had some upside, and I still didn't use him. Yeah, 8 I did. I decided I got him at 15%. He was an overlay, and I decided still not to use him. Okay. I keyed off of two long shots there. Yeah. Who said resident genius Gaffey? What did he have? I didn't know. Did he have a good day yesterday? I don't ever pay attention to jockeys unless you guys bring it to my attention. So he must have had a good day yesterday, Jennifer. Yeah, Tyler's been he's been having a good few years. Just not outside of Gulfstream too. He's been getting more and more big races. Let's see. Ron says yesterday was a shoulda, coulda, woulda for him. I was happy with yesterday. Oh, he did. He won the Risen Star. Yeah, I'd never even look at jockeys on my thing. It's not even a thing that I ever even look at. I'm not saying they don't make a difference, but this is my analogies with jockeys. Every time you take a new hot shot to the racetrack on their first day, you'll try to explain something to them. And within 5 minutes, they'll just go, who's the leading jockeys and who's the leading trainer? If that's 100% where every person that ever went, trust me, the work's been done in this price then, and I don't have to worry about it. That's my feelings on jockeys. That's honestly, if that's been true in my experience. Take a new person to a racetrack, within 5 minutes, they're going to go, I'm just going to bet the jockeys, the best jockey and the best trainer. All right, the work's been done. I'm not saying they don't make a difference. I'm just saying, if that's where every bettor is going to be. Let's see. One's the favorite, huh? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 races ago, I just got him at slow on an early pressing day. That race is tricky because I'm also looking. So my note said he was going too slow to win, which always sounds bad. But I got to take it a step forward and look at the running line. So I know he was only 2 lengths behind that, slow. So it also tells me it was also the slowest pace of the day. And you could look at that 2 different ways. If you think he's a front runner, you probably don't like a horse that's a front runner going too slow to win. If you think he was a stalker, that could be a sneaky good race, meaning he was chasing a super slow at the slowest pace of the day and couldn't cut into it. He steps up in class after that, running against the early pressing day. Okay, I don't mind the excuse. Comes back, gets a bad rail. And then last race, ran on the outside on a day that I thought, if I'm right about it, was an inside day. He was at a disadvantage. Is all of that worth 9 to 5? For me, no, but I wouldn't argue too much. I probably don't have a problem with him winning other than, the price. But feels like he's going to need some speed. Feels like he's going to come off the pace if he comes. Let's see, I got to count the 4 races back. I only go 4 races back usually unless I'm digging extra. I do like that win 4 races ago. I thought it was an inside early pressing day. He had the 5-hole. I give him the asterisk. He might have got to the rail, but I still give him the asterisk. And he was matching strides with the fastest winner, which he was of the day, and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the comes back, wins off of that race at a mile. Tries another mile at Turfway Park, was going too fast to win. And then last race, I don't like Route to Speed, but this horse has won and ran decent enough sprinting. I even got a good excuse, if I'm right about that excuse last race, speed favoring Day. He could not get the lead and just fell back. 9-2. He probably does get points. Three, I just don't keep track of a lot of the surfaces that he ran on her tracks. Feels like a stalker. His only race over here, it was kind of the slowest of the day. And probably does have to be a price. Let's say 4 is at least a sprinter, and I prefer sprinters in sprints. I love that race 4 back, going too fast to win. He comes back, wins the very next race. Then I got him at Turfway Park. I don't know, either a one, probably not a 1 race sample, because I would have wrote 1 race sample. So if I'm guessing, there was a timer issue that day. 4 probably is at least an overlay to me. At the very least, he's probably a little bit of an overlay. 5, most of his surfaces I don't keep records of. I do not mind that last race. I thought it was an inside Day, stalking closing. He had the right running style, but wrong part of the track and was going too fast to win. He's being bet though. Although 6 got more upside to me. 6 is coming out of that exact same race. He was going too fast to win longer. He's at least 5-1 to me, if not better. Seven, I agree, should be around that price. 8, I'm not trusting Prairie Meadows Raceway Park or Remington Park. It's not Raceway Park. I don't think anyone's impossible here. Two probably is just priced right. Oh, 3 I need a big price on. And I really don't have a problem with these 2 horses being the favorite. I got them at around 5-2, I guess. Did I do that wrong? I think I did that a little wrong, but not that big a deal. And I just know I can't loop 1 and 5 together. I can't put 1 and 5 together. That's crap. Let's see, the best exact I got is that's the best exact I got. I want to press this down, and they're both the same horses. It's almost pick one. between the two, 4 and the 6. I'm just hoping to get the right key there. Have it pressed down. And obviously my keys would be wrong horse. I might weigh that. I'm not sure how I'm going to play that completely. And the only two horses that I can consider betting in this scenario is the 4 and the 6, or pick one of them. What's up, Matt? 1-4 is only 20 to 1. 1-6 is 23 to 1. I'm trying to decide if I want to turn this one around. Yeah, with the 1, I don't think I want to turn around. What about with the 5? They're paying the same with the favorites. I guess if I don't turn the 1 around, I don't turn the 5 around. I play that straight. I play that straight. Oh, 8's a pretty big overlay. Let me look at the 8 one more time. 8, I just put that 8%. I don't, he's not a horse that I can actually say he's not a horse that I'm really interested in. I'm going to roll the dice and just say he can beat me. The win bet in the key, I want to decide. I don't know if I want to do the Dutch on the win bet. I definitely want to do these 2 bets and make these bets more important than this bet. I think is how I want to do that. God, they're both the same price, basically. Let's see, that one's straight. That's straight. So far, I haven't done a win bet. I can't decide if I want a Dutch or play 1. I'm leaning towards the 6. I don't think I'm going to do a win bet. I'll let the win bet go. I gotta go back. Oh, one's going to win, so I did not turn that around. Looked like he won pretty easily, too. 154. I'm going to save money by not doing the win bets. Chalky, chalky, chalky. 8 did get fourth. 8 did get fourth. But there is nothing there with 1551. And even if the 4-horse separated, I did not turn that combination around and don't think I should have. Let's see, Gulfstream's going, so Gulfstream's not a problem. We'll get them next time. I ain't worried about it. $22.44 This looks like another Topita route or Topita sprint. Yeah, pretty chalky. 3-2, I think that came in. Two and three had nice marks. 3 had more class. Four looked like a throwout. 5 looked like a throwout. 6 is stepping up. Probably not a throwout, but probably not that interesting. Yeah, I don't think I could have pulled the trigger. I would have I think the 2 and 3 would have been the 2 horses that got all the points for the most part there. Oh, they bet 7 also. Who's the 7? Oh, I would not have liked the 7, but ooh, when you throw out a 5-2, you think there's something there. But I know I would not have liked the 7. He was the slowest winner at a basement level maiden. And he goes up to 16,000 average on the pace. Yes, even though I could have easily thrown him out. Even though I could have thrown him out, it's the race doesn't get any more interesting than that. Now, 5's going to help the try. 5's the only horse that could help, or going to help the exacta be a good try. Probably. This try's probably going to be okay. Oh, I wanted to see how that race developed, though. I was hoping that, I don't know if I missed the replay, but I was hoping that 6 or 4 would get the lead and they wouldn't, one of them would get the lead and they wouldn't kill each other. 1, I would have thought would have had to come off the pace. I don't remember what I thought of 5 other than, yeah, 1 and 5 deserved to be the favorite. I don't remember what I thought his running style was. No, I thought he comes off the pace too. I thought both of the favorites come off the pace there. I just want to see what the fractions were and how that pace developed. 6 did get the lead, and 4 is the pressure. That is what I would have wanted to get at the start of the race. Let's see how fast this is. Oh, I'm glad I didn't do that win bet because I was leaning towards that. I wanted to do the win bet on the 6, but he went down to properly priced. $21 and 4, so they're going decently quick. I would have actually been happy with this right now. I like where the 4 is in case the 6 could not go on, and I like the 6 only being pressured by horse that I didn't like. And 6 held off everybody until deep in the stretch, and when the 1 passed them. All right. 5 barely got up on the 4, but I did not want to turn that combination around. Okay. That is what I wanted to get. What I didn't want is if 5, 6, and 4 was dueling on the front end and killing each other. That's not so. Oh, all right, nice little relaxing day today. Ross, what's up? I thought I will be king. It was a monster horse. They stiffed the horse yesterday. You liked I will be king, huh? Let's see, if 1 would have been the first horse on the inside to win. He angled out and closed. I'm pretty sure he closed, right? I didn't see him until late. He probably came from 5 lengths out. Might have to check that later. Oh, wait. Is the head-on already over? Maybe I watched the head-on and didn't even realize it. Oh. My Rambo knife is bent. Oh, is that Santa Anita that happened? Let's see. Fairground. This looks like a sprint, though, right? Whoop. And they just dumped the jockey. Look, he's doing somersaults. It's like, fuck that horse. I'm walking. He's walking it off right now. Fuck that horse. I'm not sure who it is, but whoever was in the black, that looks like an inside horse where the jockeys in black and white got dumped at Fairgrounds. They are probably going to back him out the gate, though. Good, and they're on the turf today, too, after that swamp yesterday. So even the turf course must have dried out pretty good. Elliott likes the 10 at Fairgrounds. Does anyone know the horse that they're looking at? Maybe it is the 6 horse. I don't know. He's off. The 6 horse is off. I thought it looked inside, but it's kind of probably hard for me to tell. Yeah, it's supposed to warm up in Detroit. Starting tomorrow, I think. God, it got cold. It felt bitter cold the last couple days. Oh, it was a 2-horse that dumped the jockey? Oh, yeah, I see a few of the horses that are off, so. And they scratched the 2-horse. Ooh. What else is going on? Let's see. Gulfstream and let me see what's going on. Gulfstream and Oaklawn are going to be on top of each other. Way to go, Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Let me see if I'm more interested in one race over the other. Let's see. The betting board does not look bad at Oaklawn. And we got established. Dude, this is my thought all day at Oaklawn. I said it earlier. I was marking a lot of slow horses all day last night. So I'm going to have a form with I'm going to have a race with not a lot of form. Let's see, but this might be a rematch race. February 4th, February 4th. Maybe not as much as I thought. God, there is zero form in this race. Ooh, zero. I mean, absolutely zero form in this race. Five is going to be the favorite. Short price, possibly stalker or closer. In a race with very little form and probably a race with very little, probably not going to understand the pace picture there because, man, no one's ever been on the lead. I mean, and there's a few sprinters. It's not the greatest. But the betting board is tempting. The betting board is very tempting. Or the odds board, not the betting board. I haven't made one. Five does look like he should be the favorite. His lack of speed is concerning, but he does look like he at least ran races that could win a hypothetical race where everyone else, like one hasn't ran a race that looks like he could ever be a winner. Two just never. Three's ran a couple races that, yeah, but man, his lack of speed is even more concerning because he comes from farther back. Oh, one got scratched, so yeah, the connections were like, God, this spot is too tough for us. What the fuck? I don't know if you can find a weaker spot than, I mean, this is pretty bad racing right here. And bad talented horses, not, it doesn't mean that tickets, I look at this race as a bettor. There are definitely horses that you can't get excited about, but, there could possibly be good tickets out there. Man, just zero, absolutely zero form in this race. I mean, 9 almost looks like that horse in that Jennifer had. Just ran a race that just looks so bad. Taking action. I mean, fuck. Same thing. Getting the Lasix. Who knows? Those aren't angles that I could pry. I mean, I'm 9-2. I can't make that leap. Don't have a problem with horses improving, but my goodness, where do you go there? And I've never seen a race. I mean, technically, you can't have a race with someone in this group is gonna have to get the lead. All right, let me look at Gulfstream. I already know this race is going to be a kind of a silly race, a handicap, and at the best, it can only be a poke play bet for me. At the best, that's all it could be. Let's look at Gulfstream. Gulfstream's just been so chalky and just a bit of a turnoff today. They're already in race 7? What time is it? It's already going on 3 o'clock? Wow. Okay, at least the day's going by fast. I don't even think I was tempted to play a race so far. Did I play a race today at Gulfstream? I'm not even sure I did. Oh, I did. I did with that 25-1 that ran like a 25-1. Actually, ran like 1,000-1. Although that was at Gulfstream, right? Yeah, that's the only bet. That's the only bet I made. Yeah, that's the only bet. Oh, Gulfstream's not any better than Oaklawn. Actually, Oaklawn's a better race for me fundamentally. At least there's running lines. Although Gulfstream's on the dirt. Blind 1 through 3. If you're new to the show, I don't do any handicapping with first-time starters. I just can't. I don't believe in any of the angles. Although we got a Chad Brownie on the inside and a Todd Fletcher on the inside. And a William Mott on the, oh, we got nothing but named horses, named trainers on the inside. Six, at least I understand that race 2 back. I thought the rail was bad and he went too fast to win. Yeah, those are things that I like. And then he comes back. Now, I always say this, how do you make a speed figure in a 1 race sample? But I like that running line. Yeah, I'm going to say I have zero interest in this Gulfstream race. Just zero interest. I'm rooting for the inside, but that's it because I'm an inside junkie there. So it doesn't matter to me that those 2 races are on top of each other. Thank you. It speeds up the show to the next race. Let's see, what happened at Fairgrounds? Oh, they got a big winner's circle. They knew. Look, they knew. They knew. They brought all the young ladies out. Oh, $12 horse. Godfather 3 was the best, and oh man, there's nothing that bored me more than the Godfather movies. I hated the Godfather's movies. Fucking snooze fest. I don't think I ever made it through an episode or a single one of those movies. Not a fan. That's a hot take. Jennifer, that's my hot take. I did not like any of them. Do I mess around in this Oaklawn race? 5, I am going to say probably is a coin flip, and I think he's only a coin flip is if because of his lack of speed. I actually think I like him better than a coin flip, but there's no way I'll ever make a horse more than a coin flip. Let's see, I'm got the wrong race up there. Boy, I'm actually gonna do. I'm gonna hedge and say 40%. Godfather movie, okay. The worst are the musicals. There's actually musicals that I like. Oliver, man, you got to give me Oliver. Oliver was a great musical. Kiki, they got me admitting that I like a musical out here. You're a fruity husband. The host said he hated the Godfather movie and he liked Oliver. We can't trust this guy. They're the worst. I do not have the soundtrack. I do not have the soundtrack. Listen, this race is more about me just thinking 5 is, I think, the favorites. You got tricked into going to see Rent? Let's see, I watch Oliver every time it's on, Rocky Horror Picture Show. There's probably another one, and I can't think of it right now. Yeah, Kiki's like, you're a fruity bastard. You like musicals. Yeah, I did go on a date before we got married with Kiki to opera, but that's fucking never doing that again. Kiki is an opera chick. So I've been to opera once. Let's say this race would be more about what I can't pair together with the two, I think. Or I'm sorry, the five. Let me just see if anything. 5-2, there's no way I can pair that up. 5-4, no interest. 5-9, no interest. $5-11 maybe. 20-1. I don't know. Maybe. The 5-11 is on the cusp. You liked Annie? Annie's not one of them. And Sound of Music, I hated Sound of Music. 7 Brides and 7 Brothers. I think I've seen that. West Side. I seen them all with my parents. 7 Brides, 7 Brothers. Ah. What other ones can I do? Is there any other ones I can do? 5-4 I can. I was ready to say 5-4 is not. Oh, 3 I can. But those are like 20-1s. That if I do those, I am weighing the 5 on top, probably like 5-1. For every $5 I got, the 5 on top, I'm turning it around for $1. I'm thinking probably 5-to-1 ratio. Or do I go after? I got to put an R there. Ratio, not 5. Well, you can't play a 5-1 exacta here, so it's not that. Or do I go for, hey, I like the 5. Give me the garbage. Let's see how bad the garbage looks. That's the garbage. Five, 6, 93 to 1, 5, 7, 100. It's easy. It's actually way easier to have a big hit this way. Yeah, low percentage, but actually for $40 bet, just with the 5 on top, most of these are paying 1,000 or close to 100 to 1. So that's the easiest way to get $40 to $1,000. I don't mind it, don't hate it. Don't know if it's handicapping. But you don't have to handicap to hit big tickets. I do like looking at them to seeing if I can actually get there. 5, 6 is a really big reach. Five, 7 doesn't have really any upside. 5, 8 is only upside is he's so lightly raced. And who was the other one? There was one more. 5, 10. Of all of those, 5, 10 is the only one I like. This is going to be a very little poke bet, but if I'm right, even a little bit, I could have a decent score for almost free. Fuck. 5 did a 3 in the 11. I probably should have checked that 11 one more time if it went down below 20 to 1 though. And actually, I'm going to do it at 4 to 1 instead of 5 to 1 ratio. 4 to 1. I cut it down a little bit. 4 to 1. I'm going to get rid of that because it's not necessary. But 5, 10 is the easiest way for me to get to $1,000 for basically 20 bucks. Yeah, 10's going. Oh, 8's going to lead. Maybe I was wrong. 8 was one of the ones that I scratched. Five's in good position. 2's in good position. Long shot, Louis. What's up? Likes the 3. You lost our greatest showman. I think that was on TV and I had to turn that one off. I think I did see part of that. Kathleen, what's up? Oh, I do like watching not operas live. I could go to live shows every now and then. Keep this 5, 10 going for me. Keep the 10 running. Keep the 10 clear. Don't give up. He's giving up. That was the easiest way to get to $1,000 for fucking 20 bucks. Didn't work out that time. Kathleen, how's it going? There is I was trying to watch what? Phantom of the Paradise on YouTube, but I never, I couldn't get it downloaded. All right, 5 was 10 was okay. 3 would have got second. Would I have liked that exacta? Probably if it didn't go down. Yeah, 5-3 was holding at 24-1. Super cheap bet. 5-4 I couldn't have played. I wish the 10 could have got second. That would have been beautiful. Oh, it would have been, it went down from 100 to 1. Actually, if it stayed 5-10, it would have only been $500, not $1,000. But still, for a cheap ticket. $5-4 and 5-4, I think I priced out was $10. Ah, 5-4 might have went up to $12. Right now it's paying 12 to 1. Let's see. So for that bet, I would have needed a 10-5 to come in for the primo hit. What 10-5 paying? 10-5. For that $10 would have got a 1,600 back. Yeah, I would have liked that. Didn't work out. Five, 4, 3. Cats musical? Oh, I've never seen Cats. Oh, Gulfstream. Let's watch Gulfstream, but there's no betting there for me. Ooh, and you can't even see that Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I'm glad I don't need to bet today. 7-2, it looks like, I guess, if I'm trusting the chicklets. 2 could still get beat, though. Oh, no, 2's, I didn't even see. I thought, no, they're both clear. They're both clear. 7-2-1, maybe. I wouldn't be shocked if they run the risk of canceling right now. It looks pretty bad over there at Florida. I don't know if this might be the worst that I've ever seen it at Florida, really. I wouldn't be shocked if they might be thinking of cancellations. Oh, buy stock. A lot of people go from Michigan to go see Phantom of the Opera over there in Toronto. I think my mother-in-law took the train to go see that. I think that's a big trip that a lot of people do. I'd rather go see those type of shows live than fucking opera. Opera was brutal. It was brutal. And I used to work at the Opera House too. I used to work at the, no, not the Opera House. Where did I bartend for a little bit? I guess it was Fox Theater in Detroit. I was there. I did that during the fucking river dance, the Irish tap dancers or whatever. I remember that was the show that I was there for a little while. I think that was the only thing I was there for. It's been all raining all day and night there at Gulfstream. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if they canceled there. Well, they probably only got 2 or 3 races left. They might do it, or they might finish maybe. I don't know if there's been a single decent result at Gulfstream, has there? I think the highest exacta I think I seen when I looked earlier was about, I think it was 19 to 1. This is going to be another probably 19 to 1 exacta, I guess, as from the thing. What has Gulfstream been? 19 to 1 probably here, 13 to 1 last, right? Oh yeah. 14 to 1, 19 to 1, $2. Oh God, please, horse. 13 to 1, 360. Well, it does make sense. I only bet 1 race there. It does make sense. Let's see. We can watch Fairgrounds because there hasn't been much to go so far. So I see you guys got some Fairgrounds at Fairgrounds. Man, beautiful day out there today, it looks like. Let's see. Elliot likes the 1, 2, 10. Ooh. 1 and 2. Nice prices on the 1 and the 2. Charles is king off the 1 also. Michael's looking at Aqueduct. Charles is also a king off the 1 at Aqueduct. Let's see. Jennifer cashed in all 4 races at Oaklawn. Keeping it rolling today. And Oaklawn, I got way too much time, 24 minutes, but I can start glancing at that. And there might be a little bit more interesting of a race here. Still, mark-wise, it's pretty sad, but there's 2 horses that are a little interesting, possibly. Depending on how they're betting that race. Let me see. 5 and 6 might be interesting. 5's a favorite, but 6 is still a nice price. 3's another favorite, just coming from tracks that I don't know what they are, or I don't keep track of. We got 2 of those bastards in this race. Oh, wait a minute. It's not 5 and 6 that got the good marks. Oh, 4. Yeah, 4 went too fast to win for a single call. That might be a reach there. What, too fast to win? I mean, it is an excuse that I like. Was that race bad? Just average, slow. When the real running got going, he didn't. these races are. Let's see. I want to watch Fairgrounds. Oh, seven's running away with it at Fairgrounds. 7-6 it looks like at Fairgrounds. 7-6. 8-5 over 10-1. Oh, still got 21 minutes. That's such long. I will watch Aqueduct. Who had to play at Aqueduct? Jennifer's booming some more. My video just went to sleep just like I want to do. Who had the Aqueduct play? I thought I seen someone with Aqueduct action. Oh, Michael. Michael with the 1-3-6. And Charles is king off the 1. On break. On break's looking at the 3-6-8. Famous last words, fade the 3 and the 8. What is that? At Aqueduct? 1-6-8. Wait a minute. Oh, fade the 3. I see it. Fade the 3 for the 8. Give me some competitive racing. Or don't. Or don't. Let's see. Slowly loading in the gate here. Looks like they're all going to be lined up. How's the views going so far? Why does my phone keep turning off? Let's see. One jumps out to the lead over there. Favorite. Blair likes the 1-6-8 at the duck. Oh, no, that's not the favorite. That's the 7 horse on the lead. Big lead at a big price. What are they going? Looks like they're going a mile, at least a route. 24-1. That's got to be a route. Yeah, 1's making a move. 7 still has the lead. It looks like both 1s are gearing up. 9's kind of gearing up. 7 still has the lead. The 2 1s are chasing in second and third. 9 looks like he's all in. I think the only 2 horses that can win this race is 7 or 1. 7's getting tired, but he's definitely finding at the same time. 1 has not went away, but 7's getting tired. 1's going to grind him down. 1-7. I'm pretty sure that was another 1 that got third. Ooh. I can't even watch a race without it turning into chalk. I can't even watch a race. Do they run races with prices, or are we just looking at bank interest for the most of the day? All right, let me flip over to Gulfstream. Is Gulfstream still running? Gulfstream, they look like they're going to tough it out and keep going. Peter route race. Do we got 9 or 10 there today? You know what? It's probably not going to be great to do the tic-tac-toe board because everything's been so damn chalky there. I mean, let's just see if there's a pattern. Shits and giggle time. Chalk fest equals snooze fest over there. By the way, if you're new to the show, I am not supposed to have a winning day on a chalky day. I am willing to give that up every fucking time. My goal is not to have a meltdown day or to have a less than an average losing day would be totally acceptable for me. I'm not going to make adjustments just to cash a ticket. Don't give a shit. But that's my overall betting philosophy. When the public's winning, I can't win. I'll take it another day. Let's see, 6-1, 7-1 wire to wire from the 6-0. So I'm just going to put the post position there. But big old favorite. There's going to be a lot of circles on the form. Because I think everything has to be favorites looking at those payout. Whoop. 8-1 from the 8 hole. Big old favorite. Woo, 5-1 wire to wire. Biggest favorite. Boy, I could circle. 30 cents on the dollar. Paid $2.60. All right, the longest shot I see so far today at Gulfstream was 2-1. So I guess I don't have to circle him. Boop. Finally, a horse that I don't have to circle. All right, and another 2-1 winner. That was that one that closed on the Tapeta Sprint. Oh, wait a minute. The biggest price horse was that 3 horse at 3-1. I don't know, actually, but you know, they're all 7-2. We'll call that 7-2 just to boost up. Then I'm pretty sure that 7 went wire to wire on the dirt last race, and I think he was like 8-5, 6-5, something like that. Yeah, so far. Just favorites and probably second choices or at the worst third choices, I guess. Not too much going on there. That really didn't do anything other than I'm looking at the dirt and going, wow, speed's been pretty damn good. That's one thing. But 3 of the 4 has been super favorites. And the other one's been a 3-1, 7-2. Second choice. And that second choice was that race where I said, yeah, 2 and 3 that ran first and second should have been the 2 favorites. That was a race where I said, wow, 7 took 5-2 action, and I don't even know how. So I could even say in my mind he was another big favorite, but I don't do the betting board like that. So what are we going to end the day on? All Tapeta? All Tapeta all the time? We got a Tapeta route. I got a feeling it's all Tapeta route for the end of the day. Unless this race is different. No, it's all Tapeta route. All Tapeta all the time from here on out. And so far, we just had a stalker and a closer. Let's see, I gotta see, let's see. I started looking at replays, so I kind of took Oaklawn off the screen. Let's see, 11 minutes and 6 minutes. I guess I'll go Gulfstream first. I guess they're going off first. Maybe they're grinding us to death with short price horses, boring us to death, and they're ready to pop. I'm gonna try to be positive. They're ready to pop. Let's see. Okay, we got lukewarm favorites here. I mean, I guess that's an improvement. They won't. Right now we got really 4 horses between 3-1 and 4-1. Oh, man. I'll just start with the 1 because we got so many favorites. Let's see, inside early pressing day, 1 slowest winner of the day. Okay, no problem with that. Comes up, tries a little handicap. Average, average, average. Another little handicap. Average, average, average. Not good enough on the handicaps. And then last race, stalking closing day, was a closer. Whoa, that's mismarked, but it's a rounding error. That should have just been slowest winner of the day. That's just me not realizing a win, and I didn't round that to the proper mark. Yeah, don't have a problem with them. Not blown away one way or another. Two, I like the marks, but speed's not always great, but he can also stalk. 2 races ago, I got him on a closing day going too fast to win, and last race on a stalk. So both of those heart races were earned with the wrong running style. But he's only 4-1. Have no problem if he wins. Have no problem if the 3 wins. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, I don't like Thistle Downs. The hearts caught my eye, and the 18-1 caught my eye. But man, I don't like Thistle Downs. He came back over here, ran decent at Tampa. In fact, I always expect to hit a heart horse that was running at Tampa, especially on a stalking closing day on those turf routes every year. We hit quite a few of them that are nice. He would qualify as that. I'd like him better if it was on the dirt, though, or even on the turf. He's still a long shot in my head. Five's a long shot that should be a long shot that not really interested in. This race is really just boy, this race is really just blah. So blah. 7, I like the marks, but man, yeah, I don't think I'm there. I don't think I'm there. That would be a nice race too, back on a closing day. But he's with the 1 through 3 anyways. A whole bunch of just short priced options. This almost feels like a pick'em rider race right here to me. I want to keep my eye on Oaklawn because I think I go over to Oaklawn. I don't think I care about this race one bit. Unless I pull the trigger with the 4. 4 is the only thing I think offers a little bit of value here. Everything else. The 1, 2, 3, 6, and 8 to me are all basically the same horse with the same shot. Yeah, I don't care. I so don't care. Gosh, Gas, you like that? 4. That's if I play this race, I'm reaching for the 4. And part of me is like, I can't believe I'm reaching for Thistle Downs at Gulfstream. But he's the only one that I feel like, and I still probably got him at a 10% chance. And I can't separate this group at all. So I probably just say, fuck, they're all 20%. Is there tickets there or not? There's probably not tickets. What? I mean, the reaching ticket is 4 with those 4 horses. That ain't great. I mean, it would be great. No, actually, it's 5 horses, ain't it? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's actually 5 horses. So it's a $10 base bet. I don't feel like pulling $10 base bets right now for this race. Not for this race. Yeah, I leave this race alone. Do not care. Fuck, do I even care to watch it? Or wait, I think there was a little bit at Oaklawn, possibly. We're only in the 5th race at Oaklawn. What is this? 75,000 on the mile. And then last race at 5-1 stalking. That would have been the 4-hole, in the 4-hole, right? 10 ran pretty good, 4 got second, but yeah, that's all that is. 3, I'm not sure what I think of the 3, just because I lean towards I wouldn't be interested in him. 4, I actually wanted to look at a replay with the 4. I like the 5 and the 5 mostly. That's the favorite, or the second choice favorite. I got very few marked. I got some gaps here. Oh, 9 at 37 to 1. Why is he 37 to 1? Nine and 4 definitely makes the race a little interesting for me. Fuck, I even throw in the freaking 3. I'm king off that shit. even think I pressed. That's a 6. Let me just make sure. I don't got a lot of time. One even at 36-1 is a little bit interesting. I do like the 9, I think, a little bit better than the 4, but I'm playing them both. I'm trying to see if I want to press here or just play enough. Let me just make sure on these exactas. 5 and 6 is more reasonable. Well, 5 and 6 is not bad. 5 and 6 is definitely, obviously, more reasonable. And that's where I thought I was going to be. I might even take that 5-6, 6-5. And I want to get this all the way to a 6. I want to press that, and I'm pressing this one more time. Let's see, this I obviously got to play more to have a hit. These I can play less and still have a bigger hit, but that's pressed to shit. That's pressed all the way where I want it. Oh, and I got to get a... Now this combination, I don't have to have much, and I'm still great. But shit, now they're getting in the gate. Why do I do this to myself? I should be able to get all of that in. Come on. Fuck. Well, I think I'm going to get most of what I want. All right, so the only one I don't have is a 2x2 key box so far. 5 and 6 with the 4 and the 9, but I should be able to get that in too. Submit, 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 submit. Looks like I got a lot there, but it's still a poke. Bodrick's having a terrible day. It's a boring day. I say 9 comes out the gate with all of his legs. I don't want him to press too hard. I just want him to keep active. Where's my 4? 4's at 17-1. 4's going to have to come from the way back. 5 is the horse I pressed the most just because I thought he deserved to be the favorite. I might just have to root for my 5-6, 6-5, and hope that it doesn't go down in price. Oh man, 5. Who's this 10 and 8 coming up? Ooh, this does not look good. 10 and 8, 6 is falling back. I think 5's still the winner, but I don't think I can hit the exacta right now. Oh, here comes a 6. Here comes a 6. I'll just take a 5, 6, 6, 5 if I can get that. I had to play that the most. Come on, keep it. You already passed the 10, so the 10 can't come back and beat you 6. Stop being an asshole and just get second. Now, give me the 20 to 1. Don't fuck me on the bet down. This can go down to 10 to 1. I know this can go down to 10 to 1, but please just give me the 20 to 1 that I thought I was going to get. Just give me the 10 to 1. Or no, not the 10 to 1. Not the 10 to 1. Give me the 20 to 1. Give me the 20 to 1. Don't make me hit 11 to 1 or 10 to 1 exacta. I don't want to be on camera being a super bad player. Beats, what's up, Beats? I can't even boom that, even though I know how many times I got it, because it's all if I get the price that I need. If it goes down to 10 to 1, there's no way I could call this a boom. It'd be like, yeah, I hit it, I made money, I move on. If I get my 20 to 1, I'll be happy. And I like to pull out the excitement. I'm not even going to look and see what the probables are. And I'm not even looking at the chat in case one of you bozos are going to try to tell me. I need to mount the excitement for every second it's worth. Come on, 20 to 1, 18. I'll be happy with even 18 to 1, 17 to 1, really. Probably anything over 15 to 1, really. I probably should have did it both ways and then came back even more with the 5, 6 straight. I forgot about. I'm not looking at the chat, but after I see this result, I'm going to point out whoever the bozos that's trying to tell me what price this is going to be. I got a feeling that I wouldn't be shocked if this is under 10 to 1. I wouldn't be shocked if this got bet down to be like, fuck, I could even be bad. Four did run, but 4th, not good enough. Maybe I should go upstairs and ask Kiki if she's still proud of me, no matter how this bet turns out. Kiki, are you proud of me? I might be cashing a 6 to 1 exacta when this is all said and done. Yeah, if I was a better, I would have known that I should have came. Oh, that was a pick 3 that paid $10. I got a feeling it's going to pay her. I mean, it's not the greatest hit, but I got 1980. I got almost what I was expecting and what I priced my bet to be. I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm usually not geeked about that. I'm actually happy with that. Bozos! Charles, Charles a bozo. I'll break some bozo. Boulder, you big bozo. I knew you guys were going to be trying to get my attention. Come on, man. It's all about the drama. I got to milk it for every chance it's worth. Ooh, the try paid good. Try paid good for that. I can't believe that exact. Wait a minute. They must have stayed on the 3-horse. They must have stayed on the 3-horse. Hold up. How did they bet that where that stayed? Hold up. How did they bet that where that stayed? Because I'm thinking 6 cannot be greater than the third choice there, right? That's an AB ticket. Dude, they must have overplayed 3-5-5-3s like nobody's. I think that's the only way I could explain that. The only way that makes sense to me that held up is if 5-3-3-5 was paying like 5-1 or less. All right, that's my most excitement today, and actually, I honestly thought that was going to turn out to be like, why did I even do anything? Why did I even do that bet? What's up, Ramsey? I haven't seen you for a while. Let's see, what happened at Gulfstream? I just couldn't make heads or tails of that race. I like the 4, but not enough to do anything. And another 8-1 exacta over there. It came in 8-6-1. And I thought 8-6. I actually thought 8-6, 1, 2, 3 were all interchangeable. You've been on a break? Oh, you say hit that exacta? Like the number 6 for the Pyramid race at Gulfstream. Or is that this race coming up? It might be this 6 right here. If it's this 6, good luck. Don't get pickled. I'm just not sure where you're at right now. Or wait a minute. Or Sarah's sermon. Christopher is booming. Yeah, that's the only way I could explain that holding up. They must have just overplayed that 3 like nobody's business. They probably just hammered the 5-3 to where it was like $5 for $1 or something like that. I was thinking I was going to have to apologize for cashing that ticket. I think I could have bet it better by coming back and just saying, you know what, I got that turned around and just play another straight ticket 5-6, and could have had a much bigger hit there. Social credit score. What's up, man? Hopefully, other than Jennifer's race, Oaklawn's been pretty chalky today, too. I think that 68-1 exacta that Jennifer had, I think was the only good race at Oaklawn, if I'm remembering right. I mean, 19-1 exactas, you got to press them. Luckily, I had enough sense to make that the biggest part of the bet. I would have still rather hit the other tickets because for less money, that would have been the best, but. But I think other than there was a $12 exacta to race before, $7 exacta before that, then Jennifer's ticket, and then first race, So this was the second biggest ticket out there today. Let's see. Let's watch Aqueduct. Who got some Aqueduct play? Let's see. Christopher's all over the one here. First bet I've seen, so I'm rooting for Christopher. Anyone else got tickets? Let's see. Charles, king off the 2. Michael's jumping with Michael and Christopher both have the same horse. Ren is due 279. Looks like Ren is due and Charles got some well, maybe only one combination in common there now that I'm looking at it. 2-9 is the only one that gets both of you. Robert likes the 2 here. Boy, I'm getting a chill right now. Daddy knows is taking the lead. Let's see, who else is up there? I'm so damn blind. There's actually 3 horses across the board, and I'm like, yeah, someone's taking the lead. I'm blind. That looked like one horse to me until I got closer. Let's see, there's a big price on the lead. 7's trying. 9's not going away. 2's coming up the inside. I think 2 got some action. Come on with this 2 then. Come on with this 2. I think 2's a good number too. Oh my, can this be a 2-1-1-2? One, 2. God, that's a nice exacta, but I think there was 2 groups in the chat room. I think there was a Charles group on the 2 and the Christopher group that was on the 1. And you guys needed to get together. You guys needed to get together for something wonderful. Did anyone have the 2-1-1-2? I think it's going to be 1-2. Michael jumped in on the 1. Come on, 1 for Michael. Christopher, I know, had the 1. Nice call on you too. And Charles had the 2, but no 1. And I think Ren is due had the 2 and no 1. Oh, man. That would have been a beautiful chat ticket with you, all of you guys. I think it came in 1-2, but it was really close and they were separated, and I'm a blind bastard. Christopher's Bowman, so Christopher, pretty sure he got it. Yeah, it is 1-2. God, that's a beautiful ticket. Charles had the 2-9. Fuck, Ren is due. I think Ren is due got the most brutal. 2-7-9. So if the 1 doesn't run, Charles would have had the exacta, and Ren is due would have had a beautiful fucking ticket there. Let's see, Michael Hall got his money back. No, Michael Hall. Michael Hall. You're not listening to your host. You don't bet a race to get your money back. You got to take a profit there. Nice job. Nice job, though. Nice job. But I wish you said you took a profit there. Unless you're buried. If you're already buried for whatever your bankroll is, then you got to take the step. You know, sometimes you get to the point where you can't make the bigger bet. But nice getting it back. God, I want to see you guys profiting. Profit is everything. All right, that result sparked me up. That was a beautiful ticket and a brutal ticket for some of you guys. For the guys that had the 2, that's a brutal beat too. Ren is due wishing he had a redo. Ren is due. I'm looking at your ticket and I know you play tries. And that's a sick try you could have caught if the 1 did not run at all. That's a sick try. 19 to 1, 5 to 2, and 23 to 1. That's sick. Nice, by the way, both camps, nice handicapping. Nice handicapping. Nice handicapping getting to the 1, nice handicapping getting to the 2. Very nicely done. When is that warming up? We can up here and music outside. Tomorrow I could probably go with you. Because tomorrow's just a work day unless there's racing day. It's a long shot. I'll probably work out. Tomorrow's a special day. But I'm leaning towards I'll work out. Bullshit, Kiki, bullshit. You don't give a fuck. Oh my God, you're helping Daddy with his diet, huh? Look, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 almonds. 8 almonds is all I took. You get 2 squares a day and snacks.
I'm going to my mom's by myself
Why aren't you taking B?
because I will be coming back at his dinner time.
That's fine. I mean, if you don't want to take them, it's fine, but he likes going. You want to sit home with Daddy? Or do you want to go to Baba's house? You haven't seen Baba in a long time. She's been gone 20 some days on a cruise. Bentley. Okay, that's it. You gonna try to get Mama to take you to go see Baba? Oh, you're up. You're okay. So you did set it up for your next bet. Okay, that's what I like to hear. I just don't like. Yeah, I just have a belief that every bet should put you up, and I think it's a. And I made the mistake Wednesday. I hit that 20 to 1 winner, and it was a bad bet, even though I hit it because it was I hit it for $20. It's a $400 hit. But if I put the $40 or $50 on them, I'm up for today. And it was inexcusable. It was just, but there is days where, I get buried and can't make that, can't pull the trigger all the time. I just think it's smarter betting, every hit to me should put me up. But you know, it's not always plausible. It's not always doable. It's, you know, it sounds like progressive betting. It's not though. How was Baba's crew? She came home late last night and went right to bed. Kiki tried to call her. Yeah, she did see Sailor's video. But Kiki called her, and Baba's like, "Yeah, I'm not even unpacking. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed." Let's see, Gulfstream. There's a 1-9 in the race. Oh, Elliot had the one. No, two. There was two camps in the chat room. The one and the two, and neither of no, I don't think anyone combined that, did they? What's up, Rockin' Ray? What's up, man? Man, Kiki's gonna find out about all the cruise detail. Probably got good weather. She did say the only thing she said was 20 days was too many days for her. Oh, 18? Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, 20 days if you count getting to San Francisco and back.
Oh, 20 days counting the traveling, I guess. So 18-day cruise was too long for her. That sounds about right for me. I don't know. I get bored on vacation though. I'd definitely be needing the Wi-Fi. Wait a minute, this is a dirt race. Where's a Todd Fletcher? All he did was win the first race. Stumbled back. Oh man, stumbled. If I'm trusting that, I would question the speed figure because I never know how you can. I'm not a speed figure guy, but it always catches my eye. I mean, that is probably well. They also got the connections, but combined with that speed figures is a big part of why they're betting them. Yeah, 1 to 2 is 1 to 2 is never right in my mind. They can win. I'm rooting for the inside at Gulfstream like I always do. I don't know if I wish I had time about. I wish I had a time to at least think about tickets. I don't know if I would have pulled the trigger, but I still like thinking about tickets. I think 1 or 4 probably puts you in a position where you probably got to beat them out of first and second. Like if you're in this race, I think for the most part, unless you like the 5 or 6 to go with them, you got 20-1 exactas. Yeah, 1 on top of them is still okay. 5 and 6 on top of them are pretty good. But with me thinking inside at Gulfstream, it's hard for me to think 4 with the 5 and the 6. So the only ticket I think I could use the 4 with is 1 on top of the 4 that I could write down. I'm going to root for the 1 through 3 though, but no bet for me. I was thinking this was a Tapeta route race, and at first I wasn't looking that much. Let's say 4 does get the lead right away. Oh no, he's getting pressure. 4, 6, and 7 all got a big lead on everybody. Wow. And the 1 and the 2, you can't even see their chiclets. Who was the 6 here, by the way? 6 got to the lead once, but for the most part looked like a stalker. Had strides with the fastest winner before. 3's working his way in position. 4's still there. 6 got the lead. 4 looks very interested here. 5's gearing up. 1 and 2 are finally, we can see their chicklets. And maybe I can just see the 2's chicklet and not even the 1's. 6 has not went away yet. This is going to be a race in the stretch. We got some horses getting closer. 4 looks like he could get beat, and at the same time, he looks like he's still grinding, but this is going to come down to 4 horses, but 4's getting the lead. 3 still has a chance. It looks like 4-3, but it is close. It did look like 4-3. Kind of lost track of who was getting passed. It's either probably 5 or 6 for 7, but I'm not sure which one. When the underlays are cashing, then it's a bad day. I agree. It's supposed to be a bad day. Oh, 6 is the horse that got 3rd and 5 got 4th. Yeah, 4-1, but he did not win like that big of a favorite. It was a pretty competitive race at near the end, but he did handle his business. And we're gonna quote Gas: Gulfstream is chalky as fuck. That's some chalky ass racing over there. It hasn't been much better. I guess it's been a little bit better, but not much at a fairground or Oaklawn today. At least they had some exactas. The exacta that I hit, that try, if you could have got to that try was nice. They might have had some chalky exactas, but they might have had some okay tries that you could have got to, maybe. I don't know. What, 45 is out. We got 8 horses. Probably would be, probably can't really make a betting line here. Yeah, we never know. Another mile and 16. What is that? $100,000 stakes, or not? 100,000 maiden claiming race. I'm sorry. Let's see. Choose one. We got 3 horses at basically 7-2 or 2-1. 3's lightly a race. First race out. I don't think he's going to be a sprinter. Don't mind that race. Comes back, gets a route race. Early pressing day, had no speed. I like the asterisk. Then last race, he was a little bit closer to the pace. There's a little improvement there. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Three looks rough. 3's just a horse right now at this time. I just can't get to him. Only ran 1 race, pretty ugly running line. 6 only ran 1 race, not so bad of a running line. He's just trying to, maybe at 9-1, he's an overlay. 7-2, I don't have a problem with. He's improving a little bit gradually. Last race was, to me, his best race, where I thought he was matching strides with the fastest winner, average, and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I can see it. I don't feel safe one way or another about it. It's like, yeah, I can get there. At the same time, I can also find reasons to try to get around them. Nine, the favorite. I probably like that. Well, I like that heart the best. I guess I would say is the best marked horse. 10 should be a bit longer. Well, I tell you what, a lot of these horses look kind of the same with the same. The 1, the 2, the 6, the 7, the 8, the 9, and the 10. They're, even though I like some better than others, they feel very close so far. I mean, right now I got one opinion. 3's the only horse I can't get to, and everybody else, I think I'm going to have to sit out this race. 9's my best marked horse, so I'm going to root for him, even though he's the favorite. I guess if I'm rooting for him, I want to build tickets, even though I'm not playing. There's really not that much I could do with him. In fact, 9, 6, and 9 cent. With the 9, these are the only 2 tickets I can make. 6 and the 10. It's actually way better to beat the 9. I thought it wouldn't have been that bad. Now, if I try to beat the 9, then I got 5 horses there's a lot of combinations there. But yeah, I sit out this race. I might want to get that tic-tac-toe board updated at Oaklawn. Let's see, 7's. Wow, I don't know why they look like they're going fast to me right now. 23 and 3. They just look like they're going fast. The clock's not saying they're going fast. Maybe it just feels that way because he opened up so fast. Nine ended up being 2-1. He's moving up pretty good. Here comes the 2. Getting in contention. 7 still got the lead and 1 still chasing. 9 looked like he tried to work into position and now he's falling back. 9 might be done. I think 9 is done. 2's starting to gear up. 9's absolutely done. 10 has no shot. 6 has no shot. This is between 1 and 8. This is going to be a nice ticket. It's going to be probably the biggest or the second biggest exact that we've seen all day today. 812, I think, is a try. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Oh, you got a cold? Feeling, thinking you're coming down with something. Kiki was saying she's thinking she's coming down with something or was just trying to hide her lazy. It ends up being a nice ticket. Let's see, Jennifer's happy. Sunny and 65 degrees in Vegas. That's cold for me to go to Vegas. I like it when it's 100. What is this exacta? Is this the biggest exacta? No. Second biggest exacta today, 46 to 1. Boy, the horse that I felt safest about did not run well at all. I'm glad I didn't go down that route. And really, if I'm looking at what I said, that was a stupid route to go. Even to start building tickets that way, really. They said there was a big group of horses that were no different. 8 was one of them at 8 to 1. That would have been a better place to go. Even the 2 losers, the 10 at 14 to 1 and the 11 at 11 to 1, all were in that group. I guess I got enough sense not to play. Let's see, Kathleen, 267 over there at Fairgrounds. Let's see, we could probably watch. Oh, that race is off, but I'll flip over to it. This looks like live running, though. 4 got the lead. 8's a nice price chasing. Let's see, but Kathleen needs this to come backwards. Four is getting tired. Is he getting tired? I thought he was getting tired, but he seems to be still holding him off. This horse on the outside is coming. But 4, 6, 2, 1. 4, 6, 2, 1 or 4, 2. 4 won the damn race. 7 to 1, nice price there. Bodrick need bandages for the bleeding today. I think it was either 4.62 or 4.26 is what I think I seen. I'm just not sure. Robert got it. Got it. I got that speaker up because I got the sound off, and that's okay. It is 4.62. That's probably the better exacta. The 6 is 5 to 1 and the 2 is 2 to 1. $56 to 1 on the exacta. Not too shabby. Oh, I see Robert. Robert got it up there. 246. Yeah, I went up there and said, you know, they're running a special day. Kiki's like, yeah, fuck that. I said, if I get my work done, I might. And she's like, no, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get run down. I get run down by Sunday all the time. And if whenever I squeeze in that extra show, that puts me behind on all the other shows in my data. It takes me a good portion of Monday and Tuesday. All I do is sit at the desk and I do my data first. I do my data from about 9 o'clock to 3 o'clock. And then I start switching over to marking the forms for, you know, the week's shows. And then I never get done catching up on the things. So every morning and sometimes in the evening after my workouts when I'm cooling off, I got to keep marking form. That never gets done. And then Tuesday, the data is pretty controllable, so I'm able to get that done at a decent time, and then the rest of the day is just marking fucking forms. All day, just marking forms. Just to lose 80% of the races that I play. All that dedication to lose 80% of the races I play. Let's see, Renner's Dude coming back to Aqueduct, 2-9-10 with the 9. Let's see, 8's getting out. 8 feels like he's going to get out of the way. 4 has the lead. Feels like it just depends on the 4 right now. 4 is quickening, but everyone else is getting into range. Here comes a 10 at 3-5. Yeah, 4's still quickening. I think 4 is going to be tough to beat out of the spots. First and second, unless he hit reverse almost. He's finding more, but it still feels like the favorite got him, and the favorite's taking him right now. No, and no one's really come. Even four's done, but no one's in position. There's just 0 horses in position. 4's there to be beat, but no one can really beat him. 10, 4. I think that was 2 coming late. It's probably not that great. 4 was, I think, just 8-1, and 10 was a big favorite. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 9 minutes. Oaklawn, we got 19 minutes. So this is the last race at Gulfstream, and I only poked one fucking 4-horse combination. Gulfstream was basically free today for me. I think I only played one race, and it was a 4 combination ticket. Other than that, I don't think I played another race at Oaklawn or Gulfstream all day today. So I guess Gulfstream did the right thing by, if they're going to be chalky, I guess I was not tempted on us beating anything. Let's see, but yeah, we still got what, an 8-horse field is that? Looks like we still got an 8-horse field, so this doesn't get scratched to nothing. Let's see if there's one more race at a Gulfstream to play. Charles looking at Sunland, the rare Sunland play on this in the chat room. Yeah, 8 horses. All right, it's all Topita. Or is that the name of the race? Maybe it's the Santa Anita race. The Sunland Sprint, Stake Sprint. That could actually, is Sunland even running? That might actually be a Santa Anita Stakes now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Sunland even a thing anymore, or am I getting my tracks messed up? Oh no, there is a Sunland Park. Okay. Boy, I had to question myself on that one. There gotta be. Let's see. We got two favorites, and then there's pay raises here. We got two favorites and pay raises. That might not be a terrible scenario. Let's say three's one of the favorites. We'll just start with him. What we got? Maiden claiming 25,000. Say first race out, never a problem. Comes back, stalking closing day, went too fast to win, running against the bias. I do like that race. But that's okay, that's over there at Woodbine. I was gonna say, but I'm always worried about speed over here. But he is a speed horse, so I'm still gonna be worried about speed. He's just been going too fast to win over there at Woodbine for 2 races in a row against the bias. I like both of those. And last race, still going too fast to win. I don't know. I don't even know if I watched very many of the Gulfstream races today. I think we've been having a flip over to Gulfstream. I'm not sure what they've been doing over there. But speed's usually not where I want to be. But I love the marks. I got no problem with them. And, I still got to respect that. 4, I just can't get to the 4 at this time. Seven's probably got a decent running style for this race, even though I don't know what they're doing today. 8's the favorite. Right now, I am thinking that 3 and the 8 are getting quite a few points. So really, I got to figure out if the 7 got value. 7 might have value. Or the 9. Yeah, 9's a tough call too. See, first race out, bad rail speed, got an excuse. Comes back, runs against the inside. I do like that race. Then he just runs early pressing day that I just think that race looks bad. And then last race, I don't know either way on him. Definitely doesn't get as much points as a favorite. It's just he's either priced right or I like him less. I'm not sure on him. This is an insane pace. This horse has been running. If this horse could ever rate and take a step, he'd have to rate and take a step forward, but I think that's too much to ask. God, it does look like 7 and 9 are the only 2 horses that I can make cases. Who was the 1? Oh no, 1 can improve here. 1's lightly raced. I probably think these 2 horses are something like that. I probably think these 2 horses are something like this. Or actually 3. So that leaves the 3 and the 4. 4, I remember, I don't. Does this horse got upside? He's dropping in class a little bit. So far, he doesn't look like a runner. Well, put it this way. Even if I put him at 5%, he's an overlay. Even if I put him at 4%, he's an overlay. Meaning if I can use him with the favorites, if that's where I think, because I do think these two horses are the two favorites that I agree with. And they can't be locked together, so. Is there a ticket? Is there tickets? Seven I probably like. And 1. 4 would be the reach. I'm going to price this out. It doesn't look super promising. I don't think I'm super like... And if you're new to the channel, when I'm pricing out bets, I always price to the worst. You know, so I'm pricing if the shitty favorites win and if the bet is playable. I don't price the best options and make the decision. I price the worst. So with the 8, with the 1 running with the 8, so obviously 8-1 would be worse than 1-8. That's paying 22 to 1 borderline. 7 is 13 to 1, so there's no way I want to 8-7. If that's the worst, there's no way I could play 7 on top of the 8, but there's no way I could play 8 on top of the 7. Three 8 is paying, no, 3-7 is paying 17. I'm not interested. What about 7-3? 7-3 is 28 to 1, so I could play that way. So that gets rid of this shitty ticket. It's 1 playable. 3-1's 24 to 1, 8-1's 22 to 1, and they'll be better the other way. So that I could play. These I would weigh because 4 is such a reach. I have no reason to play him other than fuck the rate. You know, I got to separate the 3 and the 8. So I would weigh the 1 more than the 4. But I would definitely play the miracle ticket. Because miracle tickets, you don't got to play them for much, and they are game changers. And if you want to play them for a ton, then you got balls and you got real big hits. I don't think I want to put that much into this race. I've been pretty tone deaf at Gulfstream today. You know what? The miracle ticket I'll do first because they're good for a bettor at the very least. I'll do the 1 and the 4 next in case I get shut out. Let's see, I'll get that, but I might not get the press ticket with the 1. I'm doing a press, I'm not going to get anything else. So I got less of what I wanted. So I didn't get this in and I didn't get the press in. So these are paid equally now. And I didn't get the 7 on top of the 3-8. I want the obviously I want the miracle ticket here. Ooh. I need the 3 and the 9 to go away and keep this 1 going. And I got a shot at a 7-1, 1-7. I'm not sure the 1 got a lot of horse here. I don't see anything happening for me here. 7 struggle, or not 7. Well, 7 struggling, 1 struggling. 10's making an eye-catching move, but he's going to have to run a long way to continue this move. didn't see the. Oh, I did see the 9. I had the 9 at 5-1. That's right. I'm wondering who the 9 was. All right. Well, is 8 still the horse? I think 8's still the horse after all that. 8, 9. 8 was still the horse after all that. That was a case where I liked the 7 more than the 9, even though betting they're the same. It was probably the right move because 7 was the better price. Chalky as fuck. I don't think 8, 9 is going to pay better than 8, 7. And I couldn't have played them anyways. No, 8, 9's 15-1. I can't play that anyways, really. All right. This one, it doesn't go to the garbage, but I wish I could, but I need it for my notes. One 8-24. Save. Did I waste too much time on that race? Because, oh no, Oaklawn, I still got 6 minutes. Let's see, Charles says that a great card over there at Sunland. I know, but the problem with it, you got to admit that you're looking at Sunland. That's the problem. All right, Oaklawn here on out. And Oaklawn been a bit better than Gulfstream today. Definitely a better product. Not by a ton, but definitely on the better side. Although they can get better. They can get better. Although this race, I know I don't have a lot of, I don't have multiple marks on, I think, most of the field here. Let's see, 6 is a favorite. Is this 6? Six is a stalker at the best. He lets horses get in front of him. I think that's his losing condition by letting horses get in front of him. I don't think there's going to be a lot of speed in this race either. Ooh, one looks pretty tough, and one has no shot at getting in front of the favorite. He'd have to come from behind the favorite. Oh, he ran against the bias 2 races, but 6-1. I bet that's the race that, for some reason, I think that's the race that the favorite ran. Three, I just don't have marks on, and I just really, very rarely make reasons to. I can't bet horses that I don't have marks on comfortably. Sometimes they're throw-ins, but they're never. When I try to base a bet off of them, it never works out for me. Where I feel like I can bet enough or do the right things. At 9-2, it's probably he's probably like anti-value for me more than anything. Let's see, this horse ran on the 26 too. I thought he ran on the same race. Nope, he ran on that. 5, I don't think should be 18 to 1 though. In fact, he lost to the favorite. But I thought he had a bad rail day that day. On December 8th? Well, he was on the bad rail too. And he won that day. But, you know, he did come back and run well. 5, I don't think should be 18 to 1. Seven is the only horse that I think could get the lead. And does this race look any good? I mean, this horse could possibly get the lead. More dangerous, I think, a race is. This horse got the lead over the favorite off of a little bit of a layoff. And then he won off of that race. I don't think that race was useful. If he got something off of that race. But the problem with the 7 is he can't be paired up with the 6. And 7's not at a price where I'm interested in a win bet. That's the problem with the 7. And I'm not going to have time to look at doubles. 5 I think is interesting. And at 21 to 1, I at least think he has a 10% shot here. Well, here's the best exact I can make. Trying to beat the 6 out of first and second, and the other one would be just king. I mean, I'm kind of fading the 10 and the 3 for I don't know what reason. I think 5's, that's the only one I can play with the 6, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 6-1 is trash. 6-5 is actually good, 38 to 1, and everything else with the 6 is below 20 to 1. So 5-6 is the only thing I can play with the favorite. I will take that. I probably will take this ticket too. Yeah, I like those tickets. I just don't know if you know, I don't really know what I think of the 10 completely. And I mean, he feels like I could grab for him, and he feels like I don't want him at all. And same with the 2 and the 3. No, 2 I don't. Two with those Belterra races and him running with this group last race was pretty bad. 2 I don't want, but part of me is slowing me down on here. Is just what do I think of the 3? What do I think of the 10? But I've been poking all day for the most part. Give me the best ticket I can get. In 7, I just can't bet to win. Oh no, get that other box. Shouldn't have a problem. Oh. Ah, 5 got left. 5 got left. 7 to get the lead. 3's up there. 3's just a horse that I have an answer one way or another. So 7 win. I don't mind 7 winning, but I need both of my horses are dead last. Although both of them I thought were closers. Yeah, they were both closers. They're just farther back than I would have hoped. And the two horses that I had question marks are both running. Yeah, you're not going to be able to fit a horse in between that, and seven's not even going to be able to hold on. I should have took the horses that I had a question mark with the seven, but eh. Five's going to come late, but so late. He was non-eventful coming. Jennifer Bowman. 6, no. 310. Was it 310.76 or did 6 get third? God, my spidey sense were up that, man, I don't know what to do with those. And I even said I'm throwing them out for no real reason. Oh, 7 died. 6 got third and 5 got fourth. You're at the sports book and they're cheering for those chalks. Yeah, you need them in the game though. We're nothing without the chalky people. We need them. We need them. I just want them to tune in. I just want them to tune in. Give me my clicks. That's it. Ooh. Yeah, nice hit there. That ended up being a good, pretty decent race. That got to be top 3 exacta finish of the day today, though. $50-1. I think top 2. I think that's top 2. And Jennifer's on board on both of the top 2. Shit, she might have had the top 3 today. Oh, my spidey sense was going off there. Why am I doing this bet? And why am I don't got marks on them, and I was like, man, it's 310. It's like, I don't like them. I don't dislike them. They're good for the tickets. I think 6 could get beat here because he comes off the pace, and both of them look like they could be on the pace, and I still make the wrong decisions. Five did outrun his odds, though. 5 did end up beating the 7, but never threatening to be up there. Boy, that would have been. I would have really been mad at myself if the 5 got, say, second with the 3 or a 10. That's where I would have got mad at. I almost think I should have did that instead. 5 was the best part of my ticket, and I'm going to construct a losing ticket that I would have felt happier about. If I would have just did 5. Because 5 was the reason that I stuck around in that race. 5 was the reason I stuck around in that race. I knew I was reaching for him. 1 was a deeper closer than 6. I just said that was my best ticket. That wasn't my best ticket because there was a lack of speed in that race. I would have liked this ticket better, or I would have liked, and they're still losing tickets. I would have liked 3 or 10 in this ticket, but only one of them. It's a pick 'em, and it still would have been a losing ticket. It would have still been a losing ticket, and I would have liked that better. God, the only guy that constructs his tickets, and then after the race he knows the winner and says that he's would have liked this ticket better, while still putting up a losing ticket. I would have felt better there, and I think it makes a difference long term. 5 was really the only reason for me to be in the race. Oh, they're screaming they run every race today at Gulfstream? Oh, yeah, they can have those. Well, you need them because otherwise they quit sooner. I like when the touts, and I got in an argument with one tout years ago on Discord. You know, he gave out every winner in a race, and not a single winner paid over $4. I mean, they were literally all $3 and change horses, but he swept the card. And I think it was in New York. And he was in the Discord. And I was like, yeah, well done. You really didn't give anyone. Well, he goes, yeah, but there's chalks every day. And my chalks put you on the way. And it's like, oh my fucking God. And then I was like, you know, do you take the same lap when you give us bad chalks? He was like, it was still valuable because his customer hit every fucking, and it was like, dude, you didn't give anybody anything. And I was just irritated. Yeah, it was when I used to chat on Discord. You'd always have touts come in there with their toutness and telling you that they could help you. And it's like, yeah, dude, shut the fuck up. You just realize picks don't matter. Picks never matter. Everybody gets winning tickets. Everybody gets winning tickets. And we all suck at winning tickets. But there's people that get the big tickets. Or, you know, make scores. You got to make scores. It's all about betting at the end of the day. Well, they were guarantees. And it's like, fuck, but you give out chalks every day of the week. What happens when you bury your pit? Do you still come up here fist pumping? Oh, my God. I'll tell you another thing that's funny, Boater, that people don't understand. Because they'll be like, that person's hot, that person's hot, that person's hot, and you don't hit anything. But someone would quietly hit 5 tickets in a week and no one really knows. They'll be like, yeah, nice hit, nice hit, nice hit. But when you add up all the totals for that 5 hit, you basically hit like a 500 to 1 ticket. You know, and if I only got it for $10, it's like $5 grand. It's not even a blink. And it's like, no one even realizes that. And then you try to explain, yeah, but that's, that's the equivalent of me hitting. Let's see. Anyone would say if they hit a lot of $20 exactas, they should be having a nice day if they hit a lot of them. But you can secretly, that's the equivalent of someone being so hot with very few wins. What's easier for me to hit 5 exactas that pay 100 to 1, or for you, someone else to hit 25 in a single week, 25? It's just game theory. I just believe in it. I believe in it because I already bet my life on it. Let's see. We've been going to Kiki and I've been going to Keelan twice a year. Last 2 years at Keelan. Paul, you need to stay in Kentucky, going to Keelan for the spring meet with a few of the experts. Oh, you're always an idiot. Well, but people are playing. There's like people playing for all different wins. Like, you gotta remember. I don't know. I've been seeing you recently, New. I'm talking to people that are actually making a run to beat the game or to get better. There's some people they make so much money they don't care. They're coming to blow off steam. They want to gamble. My show is not for them. I get it. And if you only, the people that come to the track once or twice, a month that are blowing off steam, yeah, do what you have to cash tickets. So I'm talking to like a very, very few people. So you got to take what I say with a grain of salt, if you're like recreation, but you like being in the, chat room. I think we're like 30 some days away from the cruise still. We're creeping up. It's going to be a Florida Derby week. I'm going to miss Florida Derby or, the next big stakes race. I get the Derby preps mixed up. We're going to miss the next Oaklawn, Florida Fairgrounds. We're going to miss those 2 Saturdays. Let's see. Santa Anita's going to be running if you guys got. Oh, they're off. But I think most bettors can get better if they just understand what they can't loop together out of their own opinions. Ooh, 6 got a lead at a nice price over there. Three's coming up the inside. I thought this was going to be a really nice result. He hasn't had it won yet, but I don't know what price the 5 is, but it's coming down between the 3 and the 5 there. It looks like 3. 3 might not have enough to keep him off. And I think 3 did have enough. Gulfstream is done, right? I'm done with Gulfstream. Yeah, Gulfstream, South America. And Oaklawn, do I even want to? Let's see. Kiki left. I probably will stay on for the last. We're in the last two races at Oaklawn. I'd probably still bounce around a little bit. I could probably stay on for the rest of the day. Maybe I could find something that could help have a bigger week this week. Did I get the scratches already? I'm not sure. Let's see, what race is this? And you know what? We're really late in the day, so I want to get the tic-tac-toe board. You know what? I'm going to try to zone in on these last two races. We got quite a few horses covered. I got quite a few, you know, horses marked at the very least. Let me just look at the last race too. They're two nice big fields. Fuck it. I'm gonna hang out for the whole day then. I'll be done by 6 o'clock anyways, probably. But I do want to get a tic-tac-toe board going or completed. Just watching these races, I really don't have. I don't really think there was any spots to me other than the one I hit. That wasn't the greatest thing. I just betted enough. Let's see. Looks like I got the first 4 results up. Might as well just do both. I was going to see if both of the races were routes or sprints. It doesn't really matter. I want them both. Looks like I got the first 4 results. So 5th race was the race that you know what? I'm going to start this all over because that was a 5 horse. I might as well just make sure that I got them all. Let's say last Saturday, I made a great adjustment in the last race on Sunday to have another really nice hit. But that race, I was convinced it was an off the pace day. Let's see, 7-1 at 2-1. Stalking at a sprint. Eleven closed on the outside. Third race, the 1. Oh, that horse I thought. Those were the 2 favorites. That was the 1-5. I do remember that race. I'm trying to remember these races as I go through. And this 5 I thought was a stone cold winner. That was a race where I played the exacta and missed first and third. That 4 horse just couldn't have been. Oh, that was the exacta where I also liked the 5-10 and got excited. Okay, he stalked. As a fairly big favorite, and he should have been. And this was the 5 that went wire to wire. That was the ticket I hit. God, I don't know how that paid what it paid. I actually believe I got overpaid there. Then we started seeing some prices. Wow, the outside of track actually really doesn't look like it's doing that bad. He closed? I don't. That was the 8-1 race. I'm trying to picture that race. Oh, I know what I did there. Hold up. I want to look up that race. Is that the race where I keyed off the 1 and the 2? No, the 1 got second and the 2 got third. That's not the race. I just want to see what race that was. That's the 6th race I'm looking at. What was my betting line too? I like to see my betting line because at least I didn't make one there. At least I know what opinion I had. Oh, that was a race where I was like, yeah, all these horses look the same. I started putting together a ticket with the 6 instead. It was crazy. Okay, I do remember that race, and he did close. All right, I did not remember that without looking that up. Okay. Uh-oh, where was I making that? I must have been making that. You want to see the Jennifer show? All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this was the last race. So nothing out of the route race won from the inside today. Not sure if we had any inside prices that should have ran it away. Sometimes I like to look at that too. We only got 2 races left. I'm in a way I'm hoping that the routes, I think. Let's see, we do got a route here. We got a route and a sprint. I was hoping they were both routes. Okay, I want to start looking at this. Otherwise, I'm going to go down the rabbit hole too long. Let's see, 12 horses. I got to see what level this is. This race, at least this race doesn't feel as, this race feels more handicapable than most of the races today. We've been having light marks. And a lot of slow horses or miss marks. Not miss marks as in mistake marked horses, missing marks. Let's see, I do not mind his progression. 3 races, go 1 too fast to win against a bias, comes right back and wins, comes right back, gets the inside track. Might have ran against a bias, but don't really have to mark that because he was still going too fast to win. They're the same to me. Five to 2 favorite. 10, I don't think I could get to the 10. He has speed. I just very rarely can get to horses that I don't have my own marks on. 9 doesn't look terrible. I like that race 3 back. I think he ran on a bad rail. That Fairgrounds race was a stake, so I don't really have a problem with that. And he was going decent on the pace, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. And then last race, I think he ran against the inside bias. I can get to him. It's just blind. I'm not interested in the 8 even at 12 to 1. So I want to be shocked if this is a fast pace here. Seven just feels like he should be wrong. It was coming off a bit of a layoff. Running okay, but last race, I don't know, might have needed the race, or I just thought he ran on a good inside day and just did nothing. 6 is another horse that's probably going to show big speed. Five's probably going to show some speed. I think this could be a fast pace. Four would benefit on a fast pace. I'm not going to have time to look up that Fairgrounds race, but he would definitely benefit. So would the 3. But in a way, I think their odds should. I'm not going to say they should be reversed. 4's been doing it at a lower level. Now that I see it, it looks like 3's. Yeah, I don't think their odds should be reversed. Boy, 2 would benefit on a fast pace here. But I am thinking that, I don't know, I'm thinking that, man, I think the outside of the track is feeling kind of good today. So even though I think 2's an overlay, it's like, do I really want to pull that trigger? Do I really want to pull that trigger? Nine, I still think is value, but I would need him not to get caught up in a speed duel. I like 9's chances if he rates. Let's see, 8 would benefit on a fast pace. Off a long time, don't feel comfortable there, but could that be doubles here? I've been messing around with exactas a lot today. Let me see, man, I put myself in a bad spot trying to handicap a race super fast, but I do it every day. Ooh, we got some bad form next race. God, we got some badass form, just bad form next race. Secret Honor and these 2 horses are going to be the favorite. I think 9 got some upside. Ugh, I think I just got wider, not narrower. 3, I think got. Wow, that's a clusterfuck. I'm not sure how I think. I think I try to beat the 2 favorites in the next leg. Let me see what these are paying. I might have wasted too much time looking at that, but let me see doubles. Okay, everything to the 1 is huge. Stuff is good to the 3. Let me see the 9. Okay, I think what I'm thinking, most of it is paying good. Fuck, they get in the gate fast. I'm not going to price this out, but I think overall that's good. It might be a good loser. I might have been too aggressive trying to beat what I'm beating in the last leg, but I'm going to take that 9 to win too. Here. Yeah, I'll get that in. 3 by 3 double. I want 9 to get a nice stalking trip here. Twelve's going to get turned into a stalker. I don't know if that's good or bad. I think it's actually good here if he could stalk. Has he ever stalked before? He did stalk 2 races back, but that was at a sprint. There he goes. I like the trip that the 9's getting. Fuck, 11's coming with him though. I need 9 to be better than 11 or 12 to be best of all. Come on with this 9. Come on with the 9. Well, I think that was an eye-catching move. I think he won, but I don't know. Oh, give me the 9. I probably should have played the exacta. Give me the 9. Give me the 9. I get paid overtime. I get paid overtime. Sometimes you just gotta stay here, get paid overtime. God, I wish I played the exacta. I should have played the exacta. I thought the exacta might have been more dangerous. Well, right now, I love the win bet on the 9, and if I get this double, I even love the day even more. God, I wish I would have. I thought about doing the 3-horse exacta box, and I just thought it was too expensive. In fact, the only way I play that, if I play the 3-horse exacta box, there's even a better chance that I come right back and key the 9 with the first and second. And 12, in a way, I hate myself that I even used the 12 because I kept saying I thought there was a ton of speed there. Ah, fuck it. I did price out. 12 was the worst double, and I know I was basing everything off the double. And 12 to all 3 of those because I'm trying to beat the 2 favorites. Now I wish. Well, I knew I was going to do a win bet on the 9. I knew I was going to do a win bet on the 9. I was going to say that I should have just structured more around the 9 in the doubles, and I could have had the 2 favorites also. Whatever. Well, I'll always be critical of my betting. I'm always trying to look to improve it because you guys know me. I always say. I love these handicappers that say they never stop learning about handicap. You can stop learning about handicapping. You can never stop learning about betting until you get it perfect. Handicapping, you can fucking stop learning about. Handicap, I think it's the exact opposite way. Handicappers spend no time learning how to bet. And you always hear the dumb ones say, the dumbest ones on the planet say, I never stop learning handicap. No. Once you got your angles, once you understand your pricing, you can stop. I believe you can stop learning. I stopped learning over 20 years ago about how to handicap. I had one development is keeping my old forms to look up class horses. Betting you should never. Oh my God, that exacta paid huge. I'm sick I didn't play the exacta. Jennifer, did you have all the big hits today? Jennifer is like, she did have that exacta too. I think you had all the big exactas today at Oaklawn. Very well done. Russ says this show is worse than hell. I appreciate you, Russ. I appreciate you, man. Soon as you jump in and see what I make a year, oh my God. I know. It's hard for you. It's hard for me looking this good every day. Oh my God. Russ working with all the information. I know, Russ. Oh my God. Haters, I understand. I understand. Jesus fucking Christ. The man pays taxes every year that he plays. And, Russ is out there with all the information. But he's watching. Thank you for the click, Russ. And I know you love L reading trainers percentages. I know you enjoy that. Yeah. Gonna do that dollar show bet to bail you out, Russ? Gonna work your way up? Get that dollar show bet. I'm down $28. I know I'm gonna start the thing with my dollar show bet. Oh my goodness. Takes all kind. I appreciate you though. Not trying to convince you. I'm playing against you, man. Not trying to convince you. Ugh. Your two didn't show? Two didn't show? Two chicken shit to play Turfway? No, I don't play at night, man. I actually beat Turf. I've been so far in front of Turfway before everyone else. No, no, I don't have to gamble all day and night. I make an income during the time that I play. I don't have to, but yeah, I beat Turfway for over 23 years before they changed it to beta, and I walked out because the profile changed, and I don't have to play at night. Now, if I didn't play other tracks to play that I could play at, I would have never been able to give up Turfway. But understanding par mutual game and math and keeping notes, you can play anywhere. Turfway is no different, other than the profile might change. But no, I don't play night racing. I did for 23 years. And it's just since the last 2 years that all the new people are finding how good of a product Turfway is. I've been convincing people that Turfway was one of the best products out there for over 20 years. That's not new that they're having giant payouts at Turfway. That's not new. That's not new that they've been having loaded fields at Turfway. What's new is someone saying, hey, I'm going to Turfway and I'm confused about what's a good ticket at Turfway. That's confusing to me. But what's up, man? Let's see. Charles King off the 2 at Sunland. I'm probably just going to love my position and don't have to do anything else. I probably don't. I'm alive to 3 horses. Why is this 2 there? I'm not alive. What happened here? Did I slide something? I don't know what this is supposed to be, but that was a 3x3 bet. I'm only alive to the 139. Oh, I think I see what it is. I think I see what it was. This is supposed to be the 12. I played 4, 9, 12. I don't know why. Oh, maybe I was doing this. I think I know what I did. I think I was doing that to show that that's not the 1 and the 2, that's a 12. Maybe it slid as I slid down. Actually let these idiots vote. Too chicken to play Turfway. Oh my God, I'm so far ahead of the curve on Turfway, it's not even funny. In fact, oh my God, in fact, I know people are too lazy to look up things on me. I know, people are too lazy. Too lazy to play Turfway. Let's see. What are all of my early videos 5 years ago before most humps even knew what Turfway was? Let's see. What is my old content? What is my old content? Let's spell it out for the slow. My slow content are hard videos. Boop, 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 boop. Do, 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 do. Let's see. We are going to have to go back a lot of videos. Boop, boop, boop. I don't know if I got Turfway and all. Oh boy. I don't even know where my page starts. What year are we in? Oh, I don't have the, oh, I do have the date, 1920. I guarantee you go back to most of these tickets back here are Turfway. Oh, me in another handicapping tournament? Yeah, I know, up there, I know. Let's see. Is that the start of my page? God, I'm trying to see. Wild Night in Discord. I don't have anything labeled Turfway, but I know most of my early videos were Turfway hits. I wouldn't be shocked if this one is, if I'm remembering what it was. In fact, in Discord, they used to joke that I single-handedly raised the handle, getting people to Turfway. Discord, horse racing, yeah, back these videos, all Turfway. I know, they always do. They always do. I know. I know. I said it, dude. I got 2 days of data. Then I stream for 30 hours in front of you for less than $100 a month. You think that's where I'm making my money? Half of the people's in this chat room, their wives are going, "Oh my God, are you going to gamble again?" My wife is like, "Yeah, you're going to work. Yeah, I needed more money for another vacation." 5 years streaming live in front of people. Last 2 years, at least fucking a full-time job, over 30 hours invested into it. And Ross still needs to be convinced, but he's a fan of Al's. Oh my goodness. Let's see, I'm going to be alive but I am trying to beat the two favorites here. What's up, Grandma? Sorry, wrong chat. What are you doing? I gotta see what Boderick typed. I don't see you saying anything. Let's see, to debunk Is loading up on favorite is only well-known math. Not first-time claimers. Let's see, I'm alive to the 139. Case G is going back to see what Bodrick was talking in the wrong chat. I'm sorry. Why are you sorry? I need to know why you're sorry now. Well, we'll be back on what, next Wednesday? Next Wednesday. I probably won't do anything tomorrow. Kiki's probably right that I am gonna be run down if I tried to squeeze in that extra show for tomorrow. Let's see. I want to see my position though. Let's see. I definitely like my position. Well, three's not as great as I thought it was going to be. Wait a minute. I'm alive to the three. 27 to 1. All right. 169 to 1. So I'll do very well with that. And 953 to 1. Yeah, I'll be happy with that. Fuck, I ended up with the favorite double. I thought I was avoiding the favorite double. Well, I based my playoff of it the 12-1, I guess. So maybe 3 was not the favorite in the double. Wow, I was guessing that the public was going to land on the 11 and 12. I thought. It was kind of tight, but I thought those were the two horses that the public was going to land on. Well, I guess the 11 is taking, but he's actually a better double than the 3 is. Charles digging the Sunland action, huh? Yeah, with the win bet, I'm fine. I'm gonna have a decent day today again. I know again. And if I hit the double, it gets to be way more decent. Oh boy. Bodrick says, "Woo." Maybe he didn't post it in here. Bodrick, you weren't out there sending dick pics and thought they ended up in the chat room, were you? Oh boy. God, I'm ready for dinner. Well, let's handicap this race because when I make my doubles, I run a big risk of making a lot of mistakes sometimes. And let's see, for a $9 base bet double, I really should have checked the ones with the 3, but I don't know if that got bet down late. I shouldn't be alive to 27-1. But I don't know where that happened at. Let's see what I just thought was speed. I'm not sure what I think. I definitely thought the outside was good for the routes. I definitely knew I wanted to be outside for the routes, and even though they're both dirt, I've been keeping profiles long enough to know that they run on different parts of the track, and they can play completely different. Where's that tic-tac-toe board I made? So 9, I don't know if he stalked or closed. He definitely came off the pace. So, but, sprints, we had 2 inside winners today. One of them was 6-1, and one of them was a big favorite. I don't love the one. I'm a little worried if the inside's great. Although we got 2 winners, I liked the last race enough, and I thought that double was going to be value, and I like the position that I'm in with them. I think he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow, coming off a bit of a layoff. He improves from there. I didn't think there was a ton of speed here. 2's just a horse I couldn't get to one way or another after 2 races. If he improves, I got no problem with him. He's so lightly raced. He's just a horse I can't get to it. Three, honestly, I'm not sure why I used the 3. Now that I'm realizing how low that double is. I mean, he feels like a stalker or a closer. Maybe it was a class drop. I kept him in there and I guess I thought I was trying to beat the wrong favorites, and he ended up, well, he's not a favorite. He just ended up being a favorite in the double. But in a way, I'm not so sure why I used him. He stopped running each time the race got at the top of the stretch. Hasn't really, well, if he wins, I'll be happy. I'm questioning why I even used him. Let's see, 4 is a first time starter. I'm ignoring him. 5's just a horse I can't get to. 6 was actually a horse that I thought is going to be long enough where if I wanted to, I could do something in race. I like that race 2 back, where I thought he had a bad rail. But I didn't want to waste a double spot with him. And he's still at a price where I can come back and get if I want him. 7 just feels like he has to improve. 9 or not 9, 8. I just can't get to. 9 I thought was pretty reasonable. He doesn't look any different than the 11 and 12, and I thought that was a better payout, just a better position overall. 11 I thought was going to be the favorite. He is. I'm just surprised that a double is paying probably a price that I would have been okay with. So it's real. I really still like the 1. 3, I'm not so sure I like the 3. 6 is still a reach. I still like the 9. Still get to 11 and 12. I'm not so sure I want to do anything else here. If I was down, I think I could definitely make some tickets with this opinion. And it says much. Yeah, you know, sometimes you get these races where you say not much speed, and I do agree with you. Not much speed on paper. You get that weird where everyone's going. You just got a bunch of maybe babies. 12 only had one race that looks like he could go to lead, but the rest of the races it looks like that's not his running style. 11's been close enough where you think he could go to lead, but you know, so far hasn't after quite a few races. Same with the 9. I would even be shocked that the 2 first-time starters could show tons of speed. One's the only horse with experience on the front end actually, and he was dueling to be there. Yeah, he got the lead at a route, which is not. And I guess he was dueling, kind of getting the lead. Six might be the only thing, and it's not even a saver. It's a ticket that I kind of like, where 20 bucks can get me 800 back. You know what? After I said that out loud, I probably got to put that in. And if I played this race, I'd probably be king at least some with the 6. Wait a minute. All I want to do is a win. All right, good luck, everybody. This is my last race of the week. And I think I go right into a workout after this. What's up, Rex? Rex, were you here all day today? I haven't seen much from Rex. Rex was here. I missed you. What's up, man? Let's see. I thought 1 could possibly get an easy lead here. Oh, 6 is gunning. 9's. I like the position of most of my horses. I really like the position. I just want 9 to finish the race. must be the gallop out, or this race is taking forever. Is Loving going to get me late? Looks like I'm going to lose the doubles with the 2 horses. 6 ran extremely good, but 11 was the favorite. I probably should have used 11 instead of 3, but man, I probably should have checked. I don't know if I missed that or what. Oh, it's Gas's birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, Gas. And you got Oaklawn Racing tomorrow. I needed a 9 to finish that move or the 6 to win. I was trying to beat the 11. If I needed that exact, I'd probably hit that exacta without a doubt. It's just, is that exacta? Exacta's probably solid. 20 to 1 actually. Maybe, I don't know if I needed that race, I hit that exacta without a doubt. I might be wrong saying that actually. 6 would have been nice. Yeah, 6 outran his odds. I thought that was the 11 and 12 up there. But yeah, I didn't realize that was a 6 that got third. That try's going to be really nice. Maybe. Let's see. I did do a win bet on the 6. I could see myself king off the 6 for sure. And on a really smart day, I could see myself saying the 11-9 at 20 to 1 I don't want, but give me that 6 and third. But who knows? That's a brilliant day that I don't have many brilliant days. I will guarantee 100,000% of the time I would never have a show bet on the 6 though. If I want to do a show bet on the 6, I'm playing that 6 and third and trying to catch the try. Because I'm not a pussy. All right, everybody, I am done. Happy birthday, Gas. Happy birthday, Gas. But I'll be back Wednesday as long as Gulfstream in Tampa's running. We'll be back on Wednesday. And I have no reason to believe that they're not. But everybody, good luck. Thanks for hanging out with me. Hope you had a good week. And good luck if you guys are betting over the next couple days. Kiki, you're back. I was thinking I didn't have to do a walk today. Now we got to do a walk.